Maybe. Do 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 do. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Look, it's my way of saying I know it's not the most exciting thing, so... if you pretty please. What's up, bro? Did you beat Crash last night? I bet you did. I bet you did. I say beat, but I mean you already beat it. I think you were just trying to 3000% it. It says I'm here. How about now? Can you hear my voice? Yeah, I was talking to you for a while there, Sark. You're back. Okay. What's up, Fuzzles? So you guys can hear me. Let me close my window. It's actually a little cold. That's what you used to look like, Fuzzles. That's the old you. I realize I don't have my keyboard set up at all. Mic might sound something. It's the stand-up mic. It's the mic that's gonna hear everything, as opposed to my directional mic. I think that'll work. I need a place for my hands to grab the keyboard. Not like that. Maybe like that. Can I can't change the size of chat for myself, really? I can't zoom in and out like I would with a normal web page. I can do it there. Oh, I have to do it on the... How weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to... You guys are gonna lose a little bit more real estate. I'm sorry. I need to be able to see chat. So you lost a little bit of real estate. There, I'll hide that you lost real estate by doing that. But you lost real estate. I can't change it because I don't have the new one on my OneDrive or work. I think it's fascinating to look back at how we used to represent ourselves online and things like that. But my real estate. Sorry, bro. Alright, give me a second. I'm still gearing up here. Look, I had to fight the urge. I had to fight the urge not just to stream on Twitch. And I was like, no. No. That's Tony's channel now. You need to fuck off. You need to fuck off to your own place. So here I am. I fucked off. Hey man, it's my real estate. It's free real estate. I took your real estate. It's my free real estate. So I was asking you, Sark, did you beat Crash? And you either heard me and answered and I didn't see it, or you didn't hear me. Because we were having those connection problems. And Fuzzles, how did you know I was streaming? I want to know how it works. I actually told Sark, "Hey Sark, I'm streaming." Crash 2 is done. Nice. You guys have got me paranoid now that my stream is constantly cutting out, even though I see greens across the board. Do 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 do. Do do do. I had to turn on the bell icon thingy because it didn't when I originally said it. Yeah, you always have to turn it on. I'm gonna laugh if all of my followers didn't do that, because it's like, what year is this? Even I know to do that. What I've assumed is that Twitch people don't like YouTube very much, and I kind of don't blame them. I think everyone goes to YouTube from time to time, but I think Twitch people hang out on Twitch, like, a lot. I know I did. I've never had to for other channels. I've actually had to. You always have to click both. To my knowledge, I mean, that was a meme. People were constantly telling people you have to subscribe and you have to click the bell icon, or else you're not gonna know. I mainly watch YouTube unless someone I know is streaming. Oh, okay, you're the opposite then. Another streamer who tried to move to YouTube gave up on YouTube after 2 weeks and was pretty mad. And he was mad because none of his followers went over to YouTube to watch him. Even though they all said they would. And I told him straight out, and I did show up. And I told him straight out, I said, YouTube is not friendly for streaming. It's very cold and dark looking and doesn't have all the bells and whistles. And you can't see all your other streamer friends on, and I've never done the bell thing. I just go to my subscriptions and watch from there. This is the first time I've had to deal with streaming on YouTube, though. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the other thing. I don't think anyone goes to YouTube for streaming. So, I'm sorry, guys. I am going to start drawing. I probably should have been more prepared, but you know me. You know me, last minute. I actually have 2 more parallax prints to cut out and assemble. But using that X-Acto knife for 8 hours straight, my right finger is kind of numb and is swollen. So I'm like, I'm gonna give it a day to heal. I feel like it doesn't lend itself enough to streaming. I agree. People mainly watch. Okay, that's just a very obvious fact, Fuzzles. 99.9% of YouTube is just recorded videos. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I didn't even know YouTube did streaming until... Yeah, the only reason I know is because I would see a sign on a video that said streamed live 3 days ago. Or something like that. Hell, even the people I watch on YouTube that do stream, I just watch after the stream is already over. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. What should we do? Okay, that needs to be over here. I should stop being picky and just start drawing. That's what I should do. Yeah, I hear you. This is just me wanting a change of environment. Tony, just draw something. Stop being retarded. All right, you win. This is some medieval quote-unquote music compilation, but a lot of it just sounds like RuneScape music. Just sounds like the shit that Sark listens to all day long. Oh, I see the mic's not going to work there because I need to touch the buttons on the... Oh, boy. Let me try to move you guys to... Oh, boy. And now it's time for another good idea, bad idea. I'm going to try that. I'm gonna try that. It's in a weird place, but I'm sure you could probably still hear me because this mic picks up just about everything. So probably thanks to Spectre Banana constantly talking about VTubers, YouTube is constantly recommending them to me now. It's a weird little, this weird little world. A strange place. Okay, so how heavy do we want to go? It's supposed to be a big fucking piece of paper. We'll do that. Sorry, one more thing. I forgot. I think I have to tell it. I have to tell it to start recording. Hold on. Is it under file? Excuse me. Yes, please. Doesn't this sound like RuneScape though, Sark? I mean, I'm not saying it is RuneScape. You're going to be like, this is not a RuneScape song. I'm just saying it sounds like it. Now it's changed. I get the feeling a lot of this is the same composer, though, because I hear the same themes over and over and over again. Right. So Sark, I came in at one point when that fucking Omega video game god came in. I've never seen someone be so obviously dislike someone. You so obviously dislike him, and he was so oblivious to it. I was like, bro, like, you're clearly not wanted. I don't even know what to say. And you, like, were so, like, you were being basically as minimally polite as you thought you needed to be, because you're, you know, a nice guy. And you're like, I think you said something like, well, I'm glad that's working out for you. And he was like, yeah, me too, with a big smiley face. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You read me like an open book, Tony. I feel like it's really easy. I don't mean that as an insult. I just feel like, you know, it's like, look, you can tell when somebody, you know, especially if you know them. Like, I know you decently well, from online at least. Like, you know, you can tell when someone dislikes someone. I think for me though, it's not that I could see that you dislike them, because again, I don't know if anybody else noticed it. It's the fact that these people that are annoying, they can't see it. I guess that's why they're annoying. They actually can't see that they're disliked. That their presence is stressful to somebody else. It's a weird phenomenon to me. I'm like, that guy is going through life thinking he's hot shit. Thinking he's really cool, and people like him, and probably look up to him, and in reality, people are just like, fuck this guy, fuck. Like, I am an arrogant son of a bitch, and there are a lot of people that don't like me, but let me tell you, I know when someone doesn't like me. And I know when someone is pretending to be okay with me for reasons, whatever those reasons are. Just to get along, or whatever. Like, it's not, I'm not fooled by it. Anyhow, that's funny. I barely remember that guy. I'm guessing he, judging by his name, which apparently he's not using it ironically. He honestly believes he's some video game god. I'm guessing he bragged a lot. Literally the only things he ever talks about when he comes in is how he got a new F-Zero record, or how the Star Ocean 2 final boss in Super Ultra Mega Hard Mode is the hardest boss ever. Oh, so it's even worse than I thought. That's really funny. F-Zero and Star Ocean 2. That's some weird shit. I don't even know what to do with that combination. If you told me like, hey Tony, come up with something, come up with two games that somebody likes that makes them sound kind of weird, maybe creepy, I wouldn't pick those games. But when you give me those two games, I go, oh, that's weird. So, you're gonna think this is funny. So, you remember how I told you that I thought that my copy of, I've seen people call him out in Discord before, it's amazing to watch. It's like he believes he's God's gift to man, other people just... he is a complete... I think he actually is kind of an Omega, believe it or not. It's not even really a Gamma trait, almost. I mean, it is, but it isn't. But yeah, he lives in a delusional world where he's super cool. And he doesn't realize that he's actually really off-putting. That's why when I saw his name, I assumed, okay, this guy's a smart aleck, and that's just his joke name. And I'm like, oh no, I think this guy actually does think he's like some kind of god. But what I was saying before I forget my thought, yeah, no. I appreciate. I love the information. So I thought that my copy of Honey Pop 2 was you know, something was wrong with it, basically. So here's what it turns out. Apparently the game got a really early nerf patch. Nerf because it was way too hard. And I'm still running the vanilla 1.0 version of the game. So the game was considered hard enough by the dev that he did I don't know if it was day one, but apparently it was a pretty quick patch. But some people did play it and beat it, I guess. Hardcore players played it and beat it before it got patched. But yeah, so yeah, right? So yeah, so apparently I'm playing the day zero really hard version of the game. And I haven't been playing it constantly. I went back to it again. But I mean, it's like I lose 5 matches before I win 1. And at this point, it's not my strategy. And I have all the items that I need. I've given all the girls the buffs that they need within reason. I mean, I haven't completely min-maxed it, but... And it just comes down to... Did I get fucked on RNG or not? Like, did I get a good round of drops, or did I not? And I can actually most of the time now tell within 5 moves if I got a bad board. Or I'm just like, I'm not gonna win. This board is gonna fuck me. Or the combination of girls is gonna fuck me with this board. So, yeah. It's crazy, but at the same time, like, it's fine. I enjoy the game, but it clearly needs a balance patch, and that's what it got. That's what it got. But I think it's really funny that, you know, that's not the version I'm playing. But it's interesting. It makes you think about the dynamics of puzzle games. Because if the board doesn't give you the pieces, you can't do anything. You just can't do anything. And the amount of points that it takes in the final levels, it's like, well, I need so many things to go right. I need to get enough hearts to get one girl up to 100% passion. I need enough sentiment tokens to proc the item that I gave her. And then on top of that, I need to make sure that whatever the 2 girls are that I'm working on don't have some disability that's making it so that I can't do what I need to do. And then the final thing is I need to get enough actual matches dropping. So part of it obviously is just going to be me picking the wrong match and not seeing a better match. But I mean, that gets rarer and rarer the more I play the game. Like I'm hyper scrutinizing that board before I make decisions now. But yeah, it really comes down to like, did the board screw me or is it gonna help me? And I've had to like lose, same girls, lose, and then I get a board where I devastate the board and I've still got 6 moves to go and I've already won, which is fucking rare as shit. And that's not a change in my abilities, that's just, I got a really friendly board and it gave me everything I needed. So, anyhow. I want to make a puzzle game. Like, it's so easy to do. I'm gonna make a puzzle game. If you're still here, Fuzzles, how have your streams been going? If you don't mind me asking. Or your life, or, you know, whatever. Whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I don't know, are you at work right now? You might be lurking at work. I've forgotten what normal schedules are. Oh man, a sexy puzzle game made by Tony. Hell yes. Aw, that makes me very happy. Thank you. Yeah, bro. Those reward images in Honey Pop 2 are so awful that I want to turn them off. I want to just win. And then have the congratulations screen. I don't want to see the image because it's so off-putting to me. It's so poorly drawn and not sexy at all that I'm just like, can I just not see that part? You make me dislike the girls with how bad the images are. It's pretty damn bad. Apparently there was a bunch of clone games of Honey Pop that came out before the sequel came out, which I don't know if you've played or not. Made by other companies, trying to cash in on Honey Pop. And I've heard some of them are good. They're considerably worse than the normal... Yes, that's what I don't understand. Like, just the portraits that you... Like, the full-size portraits that you talk to in-game, just make them nude, and you've got a better reward. You've got a better reward than these weird, quote-unquote, sex scenes. They're so bad. They're so bad, and I don't know why somebody didn't see it. There's like, as an artist, there's so much about it that I'm like, okay, the coloring is awful. The guy is doing that thing that colorists that don't know how to color do, where everything goes to black. So all the girls look kind of like chocolatey. Even the white girls look chocolatey because he doesn't know what he's doing. And he's trying to make shadow, but it looks like garbage. And his anatomy is awful. Like, again, if I got hired right now, if I got hired to do the sex scenes for that game, I'm gonna tell you right now, at my skill level, be that what it is, you can think it's great or you can think it's not so great. I think that I'm still learning. I would still look at real porn scenes for references if I'm gonna have multiple characters intertwined trying to look sexy. I'm going to use fucking references. And this guy clearly didn't, or he's really bad at it. So, anyhow. But yeah, I wasn't able to get the first game from the same place where I got the second game. For some reason, it's not available. I want to check that one out now. Yeah. And we're gonna have to change this face. It's got problems. Hold on. Keep it on your radar if you're ever in the mood for another action RPG. I know, right? I've been playing Trials of Mana, which is a modern but faithful remake of an old Mana game. And so far it's really fun. And I mean, as a game, it's fun. I don't give a shit about the story's fine so far, but I'm not recommending it to you as an RPG. I'm recommending it to you as a somewhat of an action style game. I think you have more fun with the first one. I probably will, honestly. I mean, that's the one that made everybody love the series, so. I definitely want more of that kind of puzzle, too. It's really fun. And before you fucking open your damn mouth, Sark, yes, I tried out Trials of Mana because of the hot girl on the cover. Yes, of course. Of course I did. I don't want to hear your shit. Tony, did you try the game out because of the girl in the... Yes! Yes, I did. I am a basic fucking bitch, yes. Well, now I gotta go look at the cover. It's the, I mean, there's really only one. It's a really small cast, which is another thing that I like. So you pick a main character. There's six. I want to say there's 6 characters. You pick which one is your main, and they all have a different starting point. And then you pick 2 companions. So I picked the hot girl as my companion, my first companion, and then the little kid girl as my second. The redhead, I guess she's a redhead, yeah. Is she a redhead or a brunette? She's wearing a red outfit. Her tits are like completely hanging out. My brain's telling me she's a brunette, but she's wearing a red outfit, but I'm not looking at it right now. More reddish oh, okay, maybe, yeah. The cleavage chick with a red leotard. Yeah, she's nice. My only complaint about the game, and I'm guessing most people wouldn't notice or mind, is the translations are really off. They get the job done, but they take a ton of liberties in trying to make it Americanized. I have it set to Japanese. Thankfully, I get the real translation most of the time. But they try to put in like modern American humor, which I'm not a fan of. But I mean, it's not awful. Okay, what do we got? Yeah. The thing is that when I'm actually listening to the Japanese dialogue, most of the exchanges are very it's from what I've heard, it's a super faithful translation of the original game. And the original game is like a Chrono Trigger style, and they just made it 3D. So even the dungeons are very, very similar to the layouts of the original game, I've been told. And the dialogue is I guess almost word for word. So it's just a lot of like, you know, I will fight, I must fight to get stronger, I must defeat my enemy, but like they try to translate it so that the characters have attitude and things like that. And it works sometimes, and other times you're just kind of like, okay, it's not even close to what that character is like in the Japanese version. He's just a normal heroic guy who's a little hot-tempered. But anyhow, here I am telling you not to play it. Don't play it, Sark. Stupid translations. But I like it. We'll see. It'll probably turn into another Dragon Quest XI where I get about 20 hours in and I'm like, okay, I'm done. But I mean, Dragon Quest XI was a normal RPG where you don't do a whole lot. In this one, you're actually like, there's a dodge button, there's 2 attack buttons, there's a jump, you can switch characters mid-battle to put them, you know, to use their attacks instead, or to try to get them out of danger if the AI is making them be fucking stupid. Which is something I've noticed. I'm like, don't stand in the fire, don't stand in the fire. Okay, she's standing in the fire. I'm gonna switch to her and get her the fuck out of the fire. Yep, be looser, Tony. Yes, ma'am. I didn't even think about that. I realize if I make a time lapse out of this, time lapses, good or bad, it doesn't show zoom ins. It just keeps the image static from whatever the size of the image is. So somebody watching it later, like, they're gonna miss a lot of actual details if I make the image small. I didn't even think about that. I've read Genshin is a similar issue with the English voices. They turn a character that's supposed to be wrought with self-guilt into an edgy boy when you listen. Oh my god. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm really on the fence about that. I think I've told you before, there's some dubs that are just, I mean, Golden Boy, the most obvious one, but there are some dubs that I've watched both, and I really think that the English one made it more enjoyable. Is it the original intent? No. They changed a bunch of shit. Lunar Silver Star Story does this as well. Working Designs is very famous for adding in their own flair, which is you either love it or you're fucking mad at it because they completely changed some of the dialogue around, a lot of the dialogue around. You're still getting the story, but they've changed characterization completely. And I think I'm pretty sure I'm playing Genshin in English. Yeah. And I've been like really happy with it. I feel like they really did a good job. But I can see that. The little girl character in Trials of Mana, they translate her with baby speak. So she's like, my grandpa and itty bitty witty. She uses little W's and things like that. And in Japanese, she's cute, but she's not doing baby speak. In Japanese, she's just cute. She doesn't even refer to herself in third person, which is kind of like a standard, oh, she's the annoying cute character thing that the Japanese do. When they say their own name first, she doesn't even do that. So I'm not sure where the creators decided. I guess it was based on the original translations. For the first game, I guess they did that, so they kept it. I don't know. I love the English voices, just that one is a bit... Is that someone I've not met? And no, I haven't played since... I got to the Chinesey town. Like Paimon. Yeah, exactly. Paimon does... Yeah, exactly. But I bet in Japanese she really does that, yeah. But yeah, exactly, that style. When they say their... I forgot you had that perfect example in English. Paimon doesn't think that's a good idea. Well, what I thought was funny is, like, you know how there's a couple times in the storyline where Paimon says boom shakalaka. And I was kind of like, that's a lame 1990s American slang. I don't know why they threw that in there. It's actually a Japanese thing. There was actually a meme. It was actually a Japanese meme to say boom shakalaka. So that's probably a direct translation. So I kind of went, oh, alright then. Well, I guess I'll shut up about that one. You haven't met them, okay. Is it really? Yep. There's, TikTok is, of course, Chinese, and it's in every country, because, you know, that's their spying tool. But, there was a popular TikTok meme in Japan with a song where they say boom shakalaka. And I learned this by watching a bunch of Japanese TikTok videos, and it got used a lot. And I was like, oh, that's where boom shakalaka came from. Okay, got it. I mean, it originally came from America 1990s, but... You know, I don't do hair like that. I just can't do it. I always make the hair kind of do that at the bottom. I thought it was a... Yeah, it comes off as a little weird. I'm talking a lot today. I hope it's okay. Sucks like Tony, can you shut up? I was gonna say I'm trying to pinball over here, but I think you said you were out of pinball. Sexy puzzle game though. The puzzle game that I wanted to make was actually set in a in an elementary school, so I'm not going the sexy route on that one. I wonder if I could retool it. I could pause easily in Genshin. You don't have to, bro. Just listen to me ramble, it's fine. Unless you're like, Tony, I have to pause because you're fucking annoying. You know, when I got you to play Genshin like 2 months ago, I never realized that you would just, you know... you would turn into like a daily, like, oh, gotta grind out my dailies in Genshin. So, I apologize. I apologize if I cursed you. Paimon doesn't think you should do that. Shut up, Paimon. I have a hard time differentiating Paimon from the fairy in the fairy in Honey Pop now. I feel like they're the same character. One of them is a fucking dirty mouth whore. The fact that I'm still going just shows how much I enjoy it. It's like the Breath of the Wild, and yeah, I will say when I was playing Trials of Mana, that I was like, this isn't as cute or as well made as Genshin Impact. But I do enjoy it. And I like the fact that it's, you know, it will have an ending. I probably will never get there, though. At some point, the story is going to get bogged down with a bunch of bullshit. I'm like, okay, I'm out. One thing I really like that it does, though, is it highlights every character you need to talk to. So if you go into a town, you don't have to just randomly wander around. If you want, you can just look at the map and go to the guys with the stars above their head. And they're the ones who will progress the story. It like totally gets all that shit out of your way. It's like, you want to just speed through this? Here, just go there. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no, it is. I can honestly say that I feel like I've played more than I've sat there going, okay, game, as opposed to a lot of other RPGs where I'm like, alright, game, whenever you're fucking ready to let me play again. I did skip one lore section though, where they were like, you know, it was just so... I mean, it's a game from like 1990, originally. I like that it doesn't have the stereotypical humans are evil thing. Although I guess it could. There's an evil clan of beastmen that are like trying to destroy humans now because humans were mean to them or some dumb shit. So who knows? Who knows where they're gonna go with it? But it just started, like, it had this long-ass one section where it was like, you know, the magical stones were separated to ensure the blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, skip, skip, skip. All right, I got it. Magical MacGuffin, I know. Yeah, the mana tree is in pain. I get it. I get it. Put me back out there, coach. It's like in the original Aliens movie, the sequel, Aliens. And Ripley's giving this breakdown discussion to the Marines, this breakdown, and she's like, you know, because just one of those things got in there, and he destroyed my crew, and she's giving all these details, and then Vasquez is finally like, I just need to know, which raises her head, she's like, I just need to know one thing, where they are, and she makes like a gun with her hands, and I'm like, that's me. It's like, I don't need all this other shit. Just point me in the right direction and give me my sword. That's all I need. Just tell me who to kill. Tell me where to go to kill them. Okay. Be right back. You could tell somebody else the story of the Deku tree and the sacred acorn that restores life, and that's great. I mean, someone's gonna care. Someone's gonna care. It's just not me. I mean, really, at this point, how many RPGs have had a magical tree that is the source of life in the world? I mean, I get it. It's from Yggdrasil or whatever the fuck that ancient Celtic tree is, which is also technically biblical. I get it. There's a reason why this is a popular thing, but... far, far too many, right? When you start talking about the Tree of Life is dying, I'm like, okay, I got it. Heck, wasn't there even one in Fax Xanadu? I think there was a life-giving tree in Fax Xanadu even. Because I think that was the whole point, is you had to reset the spring because the tree was dying. There was a part last night in fucking Trials of Mana where I went into, like, they're like, oh, you should speak to the inventor. Okay, and it all happens so fast. That's what I love. I went into a new town, and within 2 minutes I was moving on to the next town. Like, I love it. But I went into the inventor's house because he had a star, and like he's outside and it shows this slow pan of a giant cannon. I'm like, they're gonna shoot me out of that cannon. And sure enough, 20 minutes later, I come back and I have to use the cannon to launch across the fucking valley. I'm like, I knew it. I was like, that's not a war cannon. That's a they're gonna put me inside of it cannon. I don't even remember that. It feels so long. Yeah, it was a long time ago. I know the plot of Fact Xanadu, at least for the first half, was you were trying to get the fountain back on. I don't think it had dried up, but it had been like turned off, and you had to get a key to turn it back. It was something really kind of silly like that. I really wonder how many fucking games have you played on stream? It's gotta be a ton by now. You're seriously gonna be like a fucking retro historian? Oh yeah, that game? Yeah, I played that. Yeah, 200% of that. People are gonna be like, you did what? I learned the game better than the devs. Oh. I like how I'm not fixing this girl's eyes. I'm just like, I'm just gonna leave them giant. Dude, drawing feels so, like, soothing now after cutting with an X-Acto knife. Let me tell you, cutting foam core with an X-Acto knife for 8 hours is hard. It's really hard. And it's not particularly creative. You're just like, oh god, production. So doing this, I'm just like, wow, this is so easy on my hands. Who knew that was the trick? Excuse me. I don't think Ryder will show up because I'm streaming too early in the day and he's a working boy. But who knows? We can only hope. He really isn't much of a typer or a texter, though. If you get him in a real conversation on the phone, he's, you know, he'll chat you up, but he just doesn't really like text very much, I've learned. I mean, that being said, I fucking type and talk way too much, so, you know. Could be that, too. Yep, good. What I actually want to do is come across here. Man, I'm so glad I did this. Let my hands fucking heal. Now the next song is gonna sound just like it, because they're all kind of the same song. They're all these very simple little loops. It's like before music school, after music school. Before music school, 4-measure loop. No changes, just keep adding layers. After music school, 8-measure loop, into a bridge, into a change, with a coda. My brush is way too big. What she never said. Like, hey baby, they call me Tiny for a reason. Yeah, we can make a change there. I'm not even kidding. My fucking music professor would have slapped me for this song. Do 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 do. Listen to how many times he hits that note. Do 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 do. I would have gotten in trouble for that. Really like that note, don't you? I mean, don't get me wrong. It works for a song. But like when you do it constantly, it's like, ooh. Do 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 do. Technically, it's a pedal point, so I guess we could allow it. I know. I say things like this, and people who aren't into that, they think I'm being some snooty bitch. They're like, "Music is from the heart," and I'm like, "Look, I'm just telling you." You can tell a composer who doesn't have a large vocabulary. I'm not saying they can't make fun, catchy songs, but they just don't have a large vocabulary. They're very limited in what they can say, and they tend to say the same thing over and over and over again. And it's not a choice so much as it's a necessity because they don't have a large vocabulary yet. Like, this is basically the same song, just slowed down. Yeah, I don't like that. How much more do I want to do on this? It's a pretty good little warm-up. I've been on for an hour, but I really haven't been drawing that much. Been talking more than anything. He's got a change there with a 6. This one's a little bit more. Back to the 6. Oh, is this just his chorus? Still, though. It's an 8-measure loop. It's pretty good. Yeah, see now it's wearing out its welcome. He needs to go in a new direction. I'm sorry, what happened? How did my... Okay, that's interesting. Sometimes I just randomly find a hotkey that it like drops my size down to almost nothing, and I'm like, what? There's a hotkey for that? What the fuck did I hit? Ba, 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 ba. I don't know how to get back to the beginning. Oh man, I miss my professor. He could actually point that stuff out in my compositions. There'd be some part and he'd smile or he'd giggle and he's like, you didn't know how to get back there, did you? I'm like, nope. Nope. He could hear me fumbling musically. Like going, how do I make that change work? It's close enough. What size was I at? Maybe it's 30? I forgot my rule though, I'm supposed to write the size on the screen. So Sark, you could keep playing, you don't have to answer me, but apparently, Blasphemous is becoming its own fucking genre of games. I'm seeing a lot of games that just look like reskins of Blasphemous. I'm just like, wait, this is a thing now? It's funny because they're still saying they're like Dark Souls inspired, but I'm like, no, they're cloning each other now. Like, we've moved beyond that. I've seen Hollow Knight clones too, where I'm like, how do you clone a clone? Was that a legitimate, excuse me? Blasphemous clones. Clones of the game Blasphemous. First there was Souls-like, and now there's exactly. Yeah, there's a channel called Alpha Beta Gamer, and he always finds a bunch of these fucking up-and-coming indie games, and yeah, it's a Blasphemous clone. But what's funny is the comments, none of the comments are saying what they should be saying, which is, this is just a reskin of Blasphemous. They're like, oh, it's like a mix of Blasphemous and Castlevania. And I'm like, bro, it's just a fucking clone. It's gotten to the point where you can steal so blatantly now and people won't call you out on it. And if you try to call them out on it, people will mock you and say, it's a genre of game, it's the same, it's totally different. His name's Chuck and the other guy's name is Brad. It's clearly a different game. We've gotten to that point where being creative is not rewarded or praised. People will just say, oh, there's no such thing as originality. And then they'll make that sound for some reason. People just want the same thing they've played over and over, but it's just weird to me because there's so many options out there, and I think they just get trapped like momentarily trapped. Okay, I like Blasphemous, there's another Blasphemous, yay! It's like, there's probably tons of things you like. For me, I'm looking for, is this game going to enrich me? Does it look like a game that's going to make me feel good, or it's going to make me feel like a badass? It's going to improve my mood in some way, or make me better in some way. Although that term is very, very dangerous, because people be like, well, it teaches you a life lesson. And yeah, I don't want to learn a life lesson from a guy younger than me who makes video games. Sorry. You ain't got nothing to teach me, sorry. I've finally gotten to that point where I'm so old that most of these people are younger than me, and I'm like, yeah, I ain't got nothing to learn from you, kid. I need another Fortnite. Give me, I think those are done. Although I was watching a review of the Doom Eternal DLC because I was watching somebody on Twitch play it, and I was like, this doesn't look like Doom anymore. It's starting to look like Fortnite. So I watched someone's review of it, and he didn't come out and say that, but it's gone in a weird direction. It's morphing away from Doom into I don't know what. Something kind of colorful and cartoony. You can feel the pull of games like Fortnite and all of those cartoony style shooters. You can feel it when you look at it. I'm like, it's there. You might say that it's still Doom. I'm just telling you, I can already see it. I could see it peeking through. It's coming. I'm talking about the Ancient Gods. I did not play Eternal, so I don't know how different Ancient Gods is from Eternal. That being said, I am talking about Ancient Gods. But my disclaimer is, I don't know how cartoony Eternal was going. All I know is that Ancient Gods is a neon, cartoony, sound affected... I don't even know what to call it. Is it good? It might be. It sure doesn't look like Doom anymore to me, though. I don't know why I asked, because I get it, dude. I do the same thing, man. I do the same thing. I appreciate it. You're just trying to make conversation. I'm a old school Doom fan of the original Doom. I can say without hesitation, I have played Doom, original Doom and Doom 2, which I count as they're both original Doom. I have played that game more than I've played any other game combined over the course of my life. I have played more Doom than any other game. I guarantee it. And I did like Doom 2016. Did I like it better than original Doom? No. But it was good. I'm not offended that it's Doom Eternal looks a little silly or like not Doom. I don't care. They managed to make one good Doom game, so that's cool. I'm happy for them. Halo is a good example. Yeah, it's a lot of green, alien-ish, but human-ish landscapes. It's very Halo looking, yeah. But legitimately, there's a stun move in the game, and when you stun them, they get stars above their heads. And there's a sound effect that's like woo 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 woo, like a bird, like a chirping bird. And now there's a bunch of neon lights that come out of them. Before, yeah, it was already kind of like when you would get ammo back from them, it would be kind of a glowing blue. But now you've got blue, pink, gold. It's just a rainbow shower of neon lights throughout the game. So maybe it looks more like a 3D Dead Cells, if I'm gonna be honest. Sark's already downloaded it. What? 3D Dead Cells? I'm there, bro. You had me at debt. This is what happens if you try to make a game that has a storyline. If you're fighting devils on Mars and try to... Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, the video that I was watching was from a hardcore Doom player. Like, he's into the mechanics of Doom. And even he was, like, talking about the plot. I'm like, since when? I mean, Doom 2016 even has an in-game joke about how the plot doesn't matter. Where at the very beginning, they're trying to explain the plot to you, and your in-game character grabs the monitor and throws it to the ground. And that's the game's way of saying, yeah, you don't fucking care about the plot and we know it. But there's the obvious issue where they're trying to do a God of War thing with like, well, Vikings and Ragnarok and all that are really popular right now, or they were, so let's make a storyline about that. So they gave it more reasoning and took it into a Halo-ish direction. Yep. Yeah, just like 3D Risk of Rain, right, Tony? Yeah, you're all over that, bro. Honestly, I was kind of thinking it might be fun for us to play it co-op, but then even people who like the game say that the co-op isn't very good. That it kind of ruins the balance of the game, and not in a favorable way. Which actually sounds a lot like the first game's co-op. First game's co-op actually made the game harder because you were all having to share... You're all having to share pickups. The game's only meant to be let me brutalize evil. Yeah, it just... Like I said, I don't know what it is. This is a super unpopular opinion. But for some reason, everybody wants to tell a story nowadays. Everyone wants to think they're a storyteller. I don't know why. I think we've gotten to the point now where storytelling is so hyper valued by everybody that everyone wants to tell a story. You know? It's like I would put out a simple little fun puzzle game and it sold super well, and then for my second puzzle game, I would suddenly be cramming a bunch of lore into it. I feel like that's just the norm now. Everyone feels like, but I have something to say too. It's like, okay, I guess. My ears can only hear so much. I can only hear so many stories before I'm like, one, I've heard them, and two, I don't care. Co-op and Risk of Rain, yes, not Doom. If there's a co-op for Doom, that might be fun though too. There is co-op in the original Doom. And it completely breaks the game in your favor. The demons don't even stand a chance. But if one of you is stupid enough to die, you can, when you reload or restart, I think you just pop back into the game, but you have no items. And good luck with that. Especially if you're kind of far into the game. So you kind of both need to stay alive. I think certain places need storytelling and others need to just be shut my brain off. I guess. I mean, you're right. You're right. Right now, though, we have a glut of storytelling. I'm okay with everyone having their storytelling. That's the corner of the game market that I'll just stay away from. But it has invaded every corner at this point. I know the music stopped and I didn't bring it back on. One of my interns is constantly trying to tell me about these new things, and then I'm like, but that's just insert original. Yeah. Like I said, I don't have a problem with storytelling. Other than the fact that storytelling has been weaponized. That's a whole nother ball of wax, though. My argument right now is not that. My argument right now is that everybody wants to be a storyteller, and that's a problem because no industry can support that. Like we can only take so many stories. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. You know? And then your point is of course incredibly valid that, well, okay, most of these stories too are going to be regurgitated from something else. Yeah, I don't know why I crosshatched there. I never crosshatch. I'm not a crosshatcher. I'm a single hatcher. But I crosshatched right there, and now I regret it. But yeah, long story short, I have no problem with story games. I would just like to have games that don't have that so I can play them and be happy. I mean, like I was telling Sark, I'm playing Trials of Mana right now. It's an RPG, but you know what? For the most part, the story gets out of my way. And it just lets me have fun if that's what I want to do. Like, he showed me this thing called Friday Night Funkin', and I watched like 5 seconds of it before I was like, that's just Parappa the Rapper. I guess I see where I have to look at it. I see where you're coming from. That's kind of not a really tapped market, so I guess I can understand coming back to that, but I guess what I'm saying is that there's a problem when you're trying to tell an original story, but you're just telling the same story Here's my question. Why do you need to tell an original story? We lose the need to answer, but why is yours unique? And just regurgitate things hoping someone will praise our... Oh, okay. Okay. Now we're going to get into a topic about storytelling, though. And oh, God. Maybe this is forgotten knowledge, but when I was a kid and I wanted to be a writer, and I was talking to people that I respected that were encouraging me to be a writer, one of the things they told me is they said, as long as your characters are interesting and your reader wants to read about these characters, it doesn't matter what the story is. Like, the story is there to, you know what I mean? The story is there to give them something to do, but they need to be the thing that's driving it. And we've moved, like, completely away from that now. Characters are fucking cardboard cutout bore fests that preach at each other all day. I'm getting ahead of myself. Gonna make myself angry. So I'm with you. I agree with you. All right. Wait, one last thing. Just want to be decently convinced that this one's done enough. Yeah, we'll call that. Excuse me. Maybe that one should be 30 seconds. People forget the need to let the characters make an influence on the story, instead make the story influence the character, only whether it makes sense or not. Like I said, my philosophy, and again, this is just me, and I'm not saying it's the only right answer, but for me, if your characters are entertaining to me, I'll watch them go to the store. I don't need a high concept whatever. As long as your stories are fun, your characters are fun for me and I want to hang out with them, I'm going to follow them wherever they go. And I don't see that happening a lot. But anything that I get attached to, it's because these are characters I want to hang out with. These are characters that are cool to me. Sorry, I'm exporting a time lapse real quick. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I agree with you, Fuzzles. Okay. It's not anything radically amazing, but now I've got a time lapse of that. What should we do next? Like I said, I've really learned, and it's funny because I'll still talk about it, but I've really learned that like nobody's going to change their mind, nobody's going to be convinced, and we're all looking for different things. I don't want to hang out with people that are miserable. I don't want to hang out with fictional characters that are miserable. I don't want to hang out with fictional characters that are condemning each other and screaming at each other or telling each other why they're wrong in some way or being vindictive to each other. I don't want that. I want to hang out with characters that are enjoyable. And I think at this point, apparently it's going to take a grandiose creative mind to come up with a story where we can have a group of characters that are really entertaining and cool and aren't bickering with each other and condemning each other or doing whatever to each other and they just have a story that's going on. They're either collectively fighting some big bad guy or whatever it is they're doing. But I don't see that. I just see a bunch of people pointing fingers at each other and making statements at each other. And I'm like, why would I ever want to hang out with these people? I won't hang out with them in real life. Why would I pay money to hang out with them fictionally? And I get that I am in a tiny little minority with that. People really want to hang out with people that are miserable and gross and angry and have it. Have all of it. Drink it all. Take as much as you want. I just don't want it. Alright, where's our music? I am tired of the we come together to stop an evil, but something happened and I don't like you all. Let's separate until we come to realize. That's a really old trope. That's a real. I wasn't aware that was still being used. The third act breakup, so that they can come back stronger at the very end. Might not be exactly what you mean, but the third act breakup is like really, really old. I hate it though. I understand. I believe you. Alright, what should we do next? It's such a dumb trope, like your anger towards me for having punched your dad can chill until the guy that's about to end the world is taken care of. Before I say what I'm about to say, I understand. But let me say what I'm going to say. I'm tired of the end of the world. I just don't care. I don't mean that in a nihilistic sense that I don't care about the world ending. I mean, can we make up another story now, please? I know the answer is no. But just give me a simple story. I don't give a shit. Like, how many times can I watch a movie where the world's gonna end? Or where someone's trying to end the world? Or a video game? Or an art? Any of these things? A book? How many times is a story? People are like, well, the stakes have to be high. Really? So your wife being in danger, your family, your children, your... anything. Anything. End of the universe story coming right up. I mean, this is such a nebulous concept, and it means nothing. This is my problem with all those RPGs. I was talking with Sark about this. All of those JRPGs, like 90% of them are humans are bad and are destroying the world, quote unquote. So the big bad guy is going to kill all the humans to end suffering. It's like the fucking, to end whatever, so that the world can be at peace without, it's the same fucking plot over and over and over again. And it would be okay if it got out of your way, but it doesn't. It doesn't get out of your way at all. It's constantly in your face. And the last part of the game is just that plot getting in your face over and over and over again. So yeah, and as soon as you say end of the world, I turn off. I don't even care. I made that sound like an attack on you. As soon as you say it, but I just mean as soon as that's the plot, I don't care. One of my favorite movies of all time is the original Back to the Future. What's at stake in Back to the Future? Marty McFly, that's it. His life, and I guess his parents' lives, because he changed them. But really, he and his sister and his brother are in danger because he's changed history. And now he has to fix it so that they're still born. That's it. Nobody else, the world's not coming to an end. There's no big evil bad guy. I mean, Biff Tannen's not really a bad guy. I'm talking the first movie. Like, those are the kind of stories I like. I can care about Marty McFly. I can't care about the world trademark. It's a nebulous concept. And it's boring. And it's been done too many times. So let's make another story about Marty McFly. I should just draw pictures of girls taking selfies. I would never run out of references. Selfie hand. Everyone needs to learn how to draw selfie hand. Excuse me. Back to the Future 4. Oh god, I didn't even like 2 and 3. And technically, I think they kind of made Back to the Future 4. It was the Telltale game. Thanks, Fuzzles, though. I appreciate that you're there for me. I'm good though. Don't make any stories for me. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen any of them. I mean, it's fine. That goes back to that. That goes back to one of the Telltale games. Exactly. Sorry. That goes back to one of the big disillusionments of life for me. And I see it now in younger people, where they think that Avengers Endgame, or they think that Harry Potter, or they think these things are eternal. And I'm telling you, they're not. They're fucking not. There was a time when Back to the Future was taught. It was taught in film school for editing. It was considered one of the greatest movies editing-wise ever made. And now it's just a meme. It's a movie from the 80s that people have heard a bunch of lines from because it was really famous. Or they've seen images from because it was really famous. But other than that, yeah, I mean, you tell me you've never seen it, I'm not surprised. Because nothing's fucking forever. None of this media is forever. But man, let me tell you, growing up, I thought Back to the Future and Indiana Jones and all these things, I thought these things were like, this is it, man. This is it. This is the pinnacle, man. These things will be relevant forever. Nope. Nope. They'll either find a way to kill them, or they'll just fade off into obscurity. It's just like, wow, I'm the perfect director for number 4. Okay. It's funny, I have all these strong opinions, but I really don't give a shit. I think I just like hearing myself talk. Like I said, I'm old enough now that I've learned my lesson. Nobody's listening to me. Nobody's listening to you either, but nobody's listening. Nobody's changing their mind. They might agree in the moment. They just want to say their own point and think that they're superior, just like me. Think that they know more, they've got it more figured out, and go back to doing exactly what they were doing. There is no winning. there is no victory. There's just a momentary feeling like you've been heard. I must win this conversation. You can. You absolutely can. Okay, Tony? Tony? Yes? You're gonna start over. Wait, why am I starting over? Because you're not following the fucking rule. Let's try this again. Let's fucking try this again. You're not learning anything if you're not changing your methods. The whole point is to get better at drawing. This is why when they say practice makes perfect, it's kind of a lie. Proper practice makes perfect. Grinding something out using the wrong methodology, oh boy. At best, you're wasting your time. At worst, you're ingraining a bunch of incorrect ideas. that you're gonna have to fight to get rid of, if you ever get rid of them. So yeah, look at this. This looks way different than what we were just doing a second ago. And it's the same drawing. I started to develop a really bad habit of drawing the head first. There are only 2 people who start with the head. Guys that are really fucking good and can get away with it. Or amateurs that don't know any better. I am neither of those. I do know better. Don't start with the fucking head. Thank you. I just want to point out to you that this is why people like me better than they like you. I know. You don't have to point it out. I know. This is why it would be easier if I could just become you all the time, but you have your own moods and likes and dislikes, and it doesn't quite work out. In a perfect world, I could stop being me and just be Tony all the time. Do 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 do. Oops, I forgot to record this one. It's fine. We'll get the next one. The idea is that rather than trying to post finished pieces, yada yada yada. I mean, I'll do that too, but I will post time lapses to Instagram and things like that. I mean, I need to do the sketches anyway, so. But I have to actually remember to tell the computer, hey, this is a time lapse, so start recording it. It's in the actual program. It's not a video thing. So it's only recording my strokes. It's not recording time. I can sit there for 2 hours and do nothing. It's not recording 2 hours of data. It's actually really cool. Again, Tony, you're close to making that mistake again. Shapes. Shapes, not lines. Yeah, I don't like art channels where the guy like tells you how to do stuff. I just want to watch him do art. Yeah, I'm not telling you how to do it. I'm telling myself. Don't take any fucking art advice from me. I'm a fucking hack. I'm the first one who'll tell you that. I mean, that ain't gonna stop me from looking at the artwork from... I keep wanting to call it Cutie Honey from Honey Pop too, and being like, that's garbage. And with all the money that they had, they should have hired a better artist. It's a double failure. You know what? Actually, it's not the artist's fault. It's whoever hired him. It's not the artist's fault. I'm sure he's trying. I'm sure he's trying his best. Whoever's in charge of that game should have had the skill and the wisdom to be like, this is not up to the standards that we should be providing in a game like this that is as high profile as this is now. I mean, if I like fucking do a test, if I do an art test for a studio, they need to look at my test and decide, yes, he is good enough for this project, or no. And I have to be able to say, okay. Their rejection is saying that either I was not up to the skill that they needed, or somebody else who took the test was better than me. So they chose the better one. And either way, good. But you need your art director to not be dumb. So the only other option is that whoever was in charge of choosing the art is actually, or maybe the guy who did the art is actually the main guy. So then you can't avoid it. But I haven't seen the reward images from the first game. I feel like they got new artists. It looks different enough, at least graphically everywhere else, that I think they got new artists. But I don't know.
Tony, you've been talking about a hentai game this last 10 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, hentai art is real art. It may not be a work of art TM, but it is actual art. And it takes a level of skill. And in some instances, it actually takes more skill than drawing regular characters, just doing regular things. I think I want to pull that in more. Yep, this always happens, and it's because I don't set up... I don't know why it is, actually. My idea for the shape of the head originally is always wrong, and then I have to carve it away. I have to carve it down. It's a failing in how I see things. I have not corrected it yet. And then what happens? I have to make the head bigger, or the face bigger, to now match the rest of the body. Why? Because I shaved it down. Is that enough? It's enough for that head. We'll say okay. Wrong. Wrong. Bad. Wonder if Bruno's gonna be like, "Oh, you streamed again on YouTube? I missed it." Streaming early enough that he could show up too. We'll see. We'll see if he complains at me. We could be talking about Pokemon right now. Oh yeah, Tony, what happened to your Pokemon stream? I got bored. Pokemon's fun for like 3 hours, and then you're like, this is it, huh? Like, it's not gonna change up the formula, it's not gonna get harder, really, it's just, okay. I should have stuck with my fucking level 1 run. Like, at least that was making me work. Sorry if I keep trailing off in conversation. No, bro, not at all. Not at all. This is just the stream life. I have absolutely, thank you though, I have absolutely trained myself over the years. I just keep talking as much as I can. Drawing streams, I will sometimes just be completely quiet, but in general, I have trained myself that, you know, if somebody comes in, you want to give them a chance to hear you and to engage with you. And if it's just dead silent, well, I mean, they can still engage with your art. That's fine. But so please do not feel obligated. Aside from a few minor changes, it's really just been the same game over and over. Why have I forgotten what game we're talking about now? I feel like an old man right now. I literally have forgotten what game we're talking about. Pokemon, that was it. Yeah, wow. Brain. It had completely left my mind. Thank you, Sark. Yeah, I believe it. But even playing the game, one game, I was like, okay, I'm bored. Yeah, Pokemon. Look, I think anyone who knows me knows that I have an attention span problem. I will be fully in love with something for one stream, and then I'm bored of it. You pretty much know that if you're watching a Tony stream, you're getting a sample platter. And not even in the variety streamer sense, but like, no. If you're lucky, he will play this one game the whole night. And then you will never see it again. As I said previously when we talked about Pokemon, if I really get that itch, I'll just bust out my copy of Yellow. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm a sucker for cute graphics, and I wanted to play the GBA games because of the graphics, but it just wasn't enough to keep me going. I mean, I really am an aesthetic whore. It's an overriding, debilitating factor for me. I have to be attracted to the game first. There's no other way, or I don't care how much it has other things that I like. I have to be attracted to it looks-wise first. I gotta want to put my dick in the game. I didn't have to go that far? Is that what you're trying to say? It's fine. Part of it is I don't know any of the Pokemon. I don't know any Pokemon at all. And the other part is that the games pretty much look the same. Yeah, I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. I watched that 3-hour review about the newest game, which made me try Pokemon Black. And I felt like I had already seen it all because I'd watched his review of the newest Pokemon games. So that means that the difference between Pokemon Black and the newest ones on the Switch was so minor that I was getting deja vu. I was like, didn't I already see this? It's like, yeah, you saw it in his review of a completely different Pokemon game. No, go farther. What are you doing to that game? I just want to put my dick in it for a second. Just the tip, bro. I'm just testing the waters. That's what I tell girls. I know, I'm just testing the waters. So let me dip my toe in. Quick little dip and I'll get right out. Doesn't even count. I don't like the high uptight tits. It's not my thing. I love how my boss asked me to work on this spreadsheet. I have no idea what I'm looking at. That's such a boss thing to do. That probably means they don't know what to do with it. Was it TPC report or whatever the fuck? What was that? What's the meme? Really, how detailed do you want to get? I mean, really. We're working on migrating our servers to merge with the main. Oh god, migrating servers is just such an office thing. To merge with the main campus's Active Directory. They gave us a checklist of when did this migration. Checklist of when. I don't really understand that sentence, but okay. I'm just looking at it like, yep, that's a checklist. That's so funny. Yep, that's some good server migration right there. Random thought, there was that fourth game in the Deponius series. I beat the whole trilogy and I really liked it. And then they made a fourth game that didn't need to exist. And I actually started to play it, and then I think I got stuck on a puzzle for several hours, which isn't that unusual for Deponia. And then I didn't go back. I think the only reason why I was not motivated to go back was because it's kind of a bonus game. It didn't really need to exist. Thinking out loud right now, maybe I'll go back to it. Which sucks because I'm supposed to be helping with migration, but I'm like, just do the migration and tell me what to do to maintain the servers afterwards. Yep. What's the point? I feel like I hear this a lot. I feel like I hear a lot of businesses saying they're migrating servers. I'm assuming that just means they bought bigger, better servers, so they're moving a bunch of data. Is that what it is? Why do businesses migrate servers so fucking much? I come from a very small business, so that shit didn't happen in the 10 years I was there. My little Taiwanese company, which I'm still in contact with. I think they're going down in flames. I really hope not, but... Like, come on, guys. I'm kind of far away. Please don't make me come back in. No, you gotta go the other way. Gotta get my workout done, but I'll see you by the time I'm done. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Thank you, Sark. Our issue is that each of our separate campuses have their own servers that is just routed back to the main server. What they want to do is eliminate as many of the remote servers to save on cost and make things more uniform. That... don't care. Cost makes sense. Normally redundancy is good in data backup though, if I'm not mistaken. So it sounds like more of a we need to save money. Or we need to look like we're doing something. But what do I know? Yeah, I need to work out too. I have not been doing it. It is, but they don't like that our servers look different than theirs. They don't like that they're paying each remote campus to do what they pay main campus staff to do as well. Yeah, I mean, any of the money issue I get. I get money. I get money for sure. I'm just not sure that the other reasons make as much sense as the money does. So whenever I hear a money reason and then 3 other reasons thrown in, I'm like, it's probably the money. The other ones are just cover for the money. This song is really annoying. They don't want us to think we're losing our jobs because that's not in the... Was that literally their statement? That's not in the viewpoint? Ugh. Thank you for reminding me why, even though I have no job and I'm hemorrhaging money right now, that it was still a good choice. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I can't even deal with that. Again, I had a small Taiwanese company and I was basically in charge. Me with the owner, but like, I hate that shit. I'm not disparaging your job, by the way. They're all like that. They're all like that. That's just corporate culture. We'll wait to see what next year's budget looks like, then see who's getting fired. Yeah. Yeah, I brought up the issue and they were like, we aren't even looking at that viewpoint right now. We just want to make that view. God, that's just hideous. I can tell you this. I'm not trying to scare you, and you're probably... you would probably be fine no matter what, you know. The smarter, better people are normally fine. That's just how it is. But I've never, in my history of all the jobs I've had, anytime there were rumors of firing, it was true. It turned out to be absolutely true, and a bunch of layoffs occurred, or something bigger. So anytime I hear rumors, like, oh, well, those are just employee rumors, I'm like, oh, no, it's coming. It's absolutely coming. It never turns out to be just some made-up bullshit. It's always real. Somebody knows something, and they let it out for some reason. Oh no, I hate the field I work in. I'm trying to switch over military contract. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't want anyone to feel like, you know what I mean? Like, as much as I've hated my jobs sometimes, there's still a level of like, you still get some self-respect out of it, hopefully. So, I don't think it's right for me to, you know what I mean? It's not right for me to talk shit about somebody else's job. Unless I hate them, and then, you know, I'm gonna use whatever weapons are at my disposal. That's just the reality of it. But yeah, that needs to come up. Ah, tea is amazing. So what is it you're trying to do here, Tony? Well, that leg's actually good. I think this needs to come up a little bit. Yeah, I don't even actually know what you do, Fuzzles. I apologize if you told me. I'm really bad at that. And you don't have to tell me. I know that it's Twitch. Oh, it's not Twitch, it's YouTube. Whatever. Any streaming is now Twitch in my head. Twitch has cornered the market. Basically a higher tier help desk technician for a major university. I feel like I have a lot of Twitch friends or viewers that work work on college campuses. Or university campuses. I know some people are picky about that terminology. that and Walmart. I either have these like super tech smarties. I have quite a few viewers that are like, you guys are really smart. Why the fuck are you watching me? Especially when when I'm doing the Tony thing. And then I have the Walmart crowd. That one makes sense. Walmart crowd, that makes sense. That's in my wheelhouse. No confusions there. Hand's still not where I want it, and that is a weird little thing you gave her. I think your icon's so cute. You should switch back to that, bro. You're like, fuck you, Tony. Thought that looked weird. That is the wrong pen tool. I wonder how long I've been using that for. I don't want to zoom in and find out. Was it here the whole time? No, those are good. What the f- I'm on 300. Oh, that's the wrong fucking pencil. Why are you like this? The world's longest ring? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I wasn't actually fishing for compliments, but thank you. I want to draw my own emotes and logos for one, so I may swap back. Gotta finish my stupid map first. Who made your, is it just some, like... Is it just some popular artist on Twitch that made your little butt one? I have all new respect for good emotes, because they are not easy to make. Especially ones that differ from the norm. in terms of like what they do. It's very hard to convey anything in such a small space, I've found out. So when someone does it well, I'm like, oh, good job, man. That's not easy. Obviously, if you copy an established formula, it's, you know, not so difficult. Nothing wrong with that, but, you know, it's the truth. Sister drew this one, and the emotes for Twitch were an artist called Rack Ellis. Tabby Cat. Oh, is Tabby Cat your girlfriend? I forget. I know that name, but then again, it could just be a cat. Of course you know that name. Tabby Cats. They're a real thing. You go, oh. No, that's Cozy Posy. Well, shit. Well, bro, stop being with all the girls and I won't get confused. Fuck. Can't keep up with all your lovers, bro. She rated you back when you were romantic. Oh, maybe that's why I recognize the name. Okay. Most of my friends are girls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. I'll try to like you in spite of it. I mean, I know how desperately you need my approval. He's like, oh, thank God. Thank God Tony's gonna try to like me. You know. What can I say? I'm generous. What are you doing, Tony? I'm kind of like confused. I think it's because I changed the hair. I need your approval more than anything. I don't believe you. You had that there. Tony, why are you complicating this? It was fine. It was fine, but there's something about it I didn't like. I used to have a decent amount of guy friends, but I lost a lot of my friends a few years ago because of some issues with an ex. Oh, did she do the I'm going to devastate your entire social circle trick? We call that weeding out the traitors and finding out who your real friends are. My condolences. He's like, yep, they like that. They like that strategy a lot. Turns out I had no real friends. Well, I mean, the good news is that you'll probably be able to handle it better in the future. The fact of the matter is, there is a lot of guys that will betray male friends for women. I hate to say it. It's just, there's a lot of them. Had one tried to contact me a few months ago, and I basically just told him I had no reason. Aww. I don't know if I agree with that, but it is definitely, it's your life, so I don't mean I disagree. I don't know if I personally would do that. I don't know what your reasoning was. I try to give people a chance if they're trying to make up. I might still end up telling them, you know, hey, thank you so much, blah, 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 blah. But at this point in my life, maybe, you know, I don't know if we could really be friends again. But I normally try to give people a chance if they're trying to make up. Now I'm suddenly lecturing you. I didn't mean to do that. Look, Mr. Fuzzles, let me teach you. Did you feel at least a little vindicated that they wanted to talk to you again? Even if you were like, fuck that guy, I don't want anything to do with them, did you feel at least a little bit like, alright, good? And that's not a trap. I'm not trying to be like, that's wrong, you shouldn't feel that way. I was more annoyed than, oh wow, you really don't give a shit then, okay. That's the sign that you really don't give a fuck. Or you really dislike them. You either really don't give a fuck or you really dislike them. So for the record, I've been several different people, as I'm sure you're probably not surprised. And I've had many different sets of friends. And at this point now, nobody can reach me. But up until pretty recently, people could still find me, basically. Old friends could still find me. And I have had some contact me that I didn't really have anything against them, but we were just such different people by that point that I was like, there's no reason for me to get in touch with this person. Like, we are not compatible unless they have changed drastically in a similar direction, which I guess I should have taken that bet, but I didn't. People were like, hey man, is this still your phone? Or hey man, is this still your email? Or blah, 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 blah. And I just didn't respond. It went from someone I used to consider to be a brother to someone I realized I could easily live without, given time. I hear you. The reason why I said what I said is because, I mean, I've made so many mistakes, and I've gone back on what I've said, or I've changed my mind, or I've changed my I mean, seriously, like, my world has been destroyed and recreated so many times. So when I see somebody else being like, hey, they're trying to reach out and they're trying to, like, maybe fix something from the past, or maybe, you know, just come back and be like, hey man, I'm sorry, or whatever it is, I normally try to give them a chance because I've been there. It's the only reason I said that. But I mean, like I said earlier, and like you've said, if you legitimately have nothing to do, you have no reason to want anything to do with them, I mean, okay. I mean, even if it's not okay, it's totally up to you. It's hard just talking in the modern world. Okay, I've definitely heard this song already. Yeah, and part of it too is that he's married and just had a kid, so it's like, when are you even going to have time to... Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna say that's... And by the way, I mean, look, I'm not bringing this up because I want to argue. I am a person who now at this point in my life, I would love to get married and have kids. And I still plan to do it, even if I'll be fucking 55 by the time I pull it off. But that being said, like, friends that have gotten married and have kids, like, it's never going back. It's never going back to how it was, and it's almost impossible to still be friends with them. Even if you like their kids, even if you like their wife, it's just, everything has changed. And they will have very little time for you. And it's just the sad reality of it. You know? And even when my friend was, like, able to hang out with me, and again, I liked his wife and I liked his kid, but it was like, you're basically just babysitting their kids while you're there. Like, there's no... It will never go back to how it was in any context. So that's just the reality. I mean, the reality is nothing stays the same, ever, for anybody. It doesn't matter if you have kids or not. Nothing stays the same. Sounds so bleak, but I mean, I don't mean it that way. But I mean, I'm over here living the life. Right now, I'm living the life of a 25-year-old. And I'm not 25. And that makes it pretty difficult if I'm trying to associate with other people. And I get it. I fully get it. What did you want to do with that? Bring the shadow down. Yeah, it's one of the only lines I like from from Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. An awful movie in many ways. And I like Fast and the Furious. Tokyo Drift's not a good movie. But the guy, the Chinese guy says life's easy or life's simple. He says you make choices and you don't look back. And it's obviously that's like, duh, what a stupid thing to say. But if you really think about it, it's like, oh, it's kind of true. Make a choice, go. Go in that direction. Don't look back. Philosophy stream, not here, baby. Yeah, that's easier said than done, especially once you're on your deathbed. If you get so lucky to, you know, if you haven't already regretted parts of your life before your deathbed, I don't know if that means good things or bad things. I bet it's a pretty common thing, but there was a time there, and I mean, it could come back, where my regret was so heavy that it was crippling. And for whatever reason, I don't have much of a suicide mindset. But it's as close as I've ever gotten to those kind of feelings. I didn't want to live anymore. I wasn't going to kill myself, but I didn't want to live anymore. The regret was that heavy. And I'm guessing that's probably kind of common. I think we all have regrets. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I've already had multiple, like, crises, though. Aside from just the generic midlife crisis. That's a typical Tuesday for me, homie. You don't seem that way, so... if it's true, you're doing a good job of hiding it. I'm not that bad, but I do mask a lot of my depressive feelings with humor. It's the whole if you can't laugh at yourself mentality. Yeah, I hear you. I've just channeled mine into, well, okay, if you're lucky, you've got talking to myself. If you're lucky, you got another... Who knows? I want to say 30 years. You know, but I mean... Who knows? Who knows? Loss of faculty, who knows how long I'll last. And I could either regret it and be like, well, that was a failure. That life was an utter failure. I accomplished nothing. I didn't do any of the things that I wanted to do. And I'm gonna die in absolute misery. Or I can accept, okay, you were really confused for the first half of your life and did almost nothing because you were confused. And now we're going to pick a direction and you're just going to run as hard as you can in that direction. There's no more, is this the right direction? Which is one of the things that got me stuck for 20 or 30 years. There's no longer, is this the right direction? It's, I don't care. This is a direction and I'm going to run full steam. And I will end up somewhere. There's no right or wrong as to where it is. It's just, did I run as hard as I could for the time that I had left? And then you just hope that reincarnation is a thing. I'm not allowed to talk about religion here, but... But yes, whatever your thing is, sure. But I can tell you right now, as someone who does believe in more than this, it doesn't make, for me, it doesn't make the regret go away. Even if I continue on after this, I still wasted this time, and I'm well aware of it. There is no erasing that, unfortunately. For me, personally, there's no erasing that. I know, this got really dark. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it to be dark. This is always the part where somebody, normally a female that I know, goes, "But did you really waste it? Look at all the things you learned, and you wouldn't be the person that you are if you didn't." And then I go, "Shut up." I seriously, I meet people in their 20s that are smarter, more skilled, have put more time into developing a skill, better adjusted, pretty much better all around. So there's no reality where I can tell myself, this is getting super dark. There's no reality where I can tell myself, well, I needed to waste all those years doing absolutely nothing because blah blah growth, blah blah whatever. No. I'm sorry, no. First half of my life was a fail, was an absolute fail, and here's my second chance. Here's my second chance. Don't fuck up this time. At least fucking try. At least fucking try this time. And that's where we are, baby. At least fucking try this time. Oh shit. I'm going crazy right now. It's part of why nihilism gives me a bit of solace at times. I view it as in the grand scheme of things, you're respecting the universe, so why worry so much about the failures? I don't have that. I wish I had that. I do not have that. I don't have a speck of nihilism in me. I'm sure it's comforting. I'm sure it is comforting. I won't even try to take that away from you, bro. You hold on to that. That's good. I don't like the face, even though I didn't really detail it. Ugh. Thank you, Ashino. That's very nice of you. Fuzzle says you have to view it through the correct lens because you can also look at it as, well, if nothing I do matters, then what's the point? And that's a bad mentality. Oh yeah. Again, like I'm neither one of those. Yes, Fuzzle's taught me everything I know. That's not really true. I don't want to. I don't want to trick you. I'm willing to go along with the joke, but I always feel bad when people believe it. Scrat, what's up, man? What's up? Good to see you. People found me this time. I'm so happy. Which was essentially stick figures, and now I'm at the vague shapes. We're at the vague shapes level now. All right, I think we should move on. Although I have to fix that little. I really don't like this pudding drop I gave her hair. I know what I was trying to do, but it didn't work. Scrat, you're always so nice and polite, and you always talk to everybody. Won't be sticking around for long morning meetings and such. Oh shit, it's right. Yeah, Scrat. Also, too, Tony will probably be streaming tonight. If you're interested in that. I probably won't be on for too much longer here. What time is it? Oh shit, it's going on 6? 2 streams? I mean, not exactly. What do they call it in wrestling? Kayfabe? You gotta keep up the kayfabe, bro. I know that's a it looks like a dab. I legitimately thought it was a dab. I had no idea that that was supposed to be a cough. Okay, that's a little better. I still remember. I knew someone who turned out to be he turned into a professional colorist for Marvel for a while there. Wonder if he's still around. Wonder if he's still around. His name was Dean White. But I remember he would correct some of my coloring. And I said, like, her hair looks like pudding, and that's kind of like how he would always correct me. He would say something, he's like, you need to fix this, it looks like blah blah blah, but he'd use ruder terms. I still remember I had done a highlight on someone's shoulder, and he said, get rid of it looks like jizz. And I was like, yes sir, sorry. And I will never forget that. It's a school of hard knocks right there. Just followed you on Instagram, and I followed you on ArtStation a while back. Oh wow, thank you. Yeah, Arts, you know what, I've been bad with everything. So the new plan is that time lapses are gonna go up pretty much every day on Instagram. I think I missed today, unless I put it up tonight. Maybe I'll put it up tonight. Time lapses are gonna go up 5 days a week on Instagram. ArtStation is just my portfolio. I have a big project that's gonna be revealed. I mean, some of it's already been revealed, but it's gonna be revealed probably next Monday. I need to get, like, good photos of it. That'll go up on ArtStation, but dude, I've been neglecting everything. I'm the worst artist when it comes to social media. Whoa, Ryder, what's up, man? Yeah, you have an Instagram. Yeah, it's just look for Son of the Robin. And if not, go to my Patreon page. My Patreon page will link to it also. I guess I could just find the thing, but I always forget to yeah. I mean, it's hard for me, man. I just feel like having to upload, it just always makes me, I don't know. It takes the fun out of art for me. It's not even what somebody says or doesn't say. It's just having to stop and like, okay, now I'm gonna put this on Instagram and I don't know. I'm just not really into it. Do you go by James, bro? You're not a Jim? Let me right the wrongs of the past. Should I be calling you? I know you're okay with. I know you've been okay with Ryder, but do you want me to? Do you go by James? Because you know my struggle. Should I be moving my subscription to your pay? Bro, that is. If you want to do that, that's fantastic, and I love that. But you know what? I don't have a problem with you subscribing on Twitch if you prefer to do that, or not subscribing anywhere. That's totally up to you. Thank you so much for even the thought. No, I go by Jim. That's what I thought. Okay. What about Jimbo? Can I call you Fuzzles? Hey, Ryder, be nice. Be nice. Fuzzles is a good guy. FYI, Fuzzles. FYI, Fuzzles. Jim is like me, and he hits hard. I'm just letting you know. He's a good guy. He hits hard. He plays rough. Just be warned. I went by Jimbo Slice for some time. Better question, which gives you the bigger cut? Patreon. Patreon. So if you want to subscribe to my $5 tier on Patreon, yeah, that would be great. And right now, I'm more consistent uploading to Patreon than I am to anything else. Prepares body, you know. Kimbo Slice is one of your favorite fighters. I don't even know what that is. Alright, we need to switch to a new drawing, so let's save this. I've gotten about as much out of this as I'm going to get. I'm gonna learn to call you Jim, bro. It's gonna be weird, but... So I don't know if I told you. So I had that one piece that I wanted to do today that I wanted to cut out. I went and I bought new blades for my X-Acto, and I got some more foam core. My pointer finger on my right hand is actually like blistered, and it's fucking sore as hell, and I'm like, I'm gonna give it a day to recuperate before I use that X-Acto knife again. So give me another day to put that other one together, and then we'll get the nice pictures going, and then I could pay the man to advertise it, and hopefully we'll get some interest in it. Sad but fair. Yeah, I've learned that 8 hours of using an X-Acto knife cutting through foam core will really savage your fingers. It doesn't play around. This shit does not play around. And I keep looking for alternatives. And I was trying to get a Dremel. And I thought if I could get a bit small enough, thin enough, that I could use that instead. And they just don't make it. And I think the problem is that it still has to have the coil around it like a drill, because that's how it would cut. It can't be a thin needle and spin and cut. It doesn't work. And they can only make it so thin. And I'm not even sure what it would do. I'm not sure if it would actually make a clean, straight cut, or if it would be kind of serrated, which I don't want. Either way, I could not even find a Dremel tip at the right thinness that I would need to etch out something out of foam core. Etch is the wrong term, to cut it fully out. So that is probably not going to happen. I'm hoping to find a miracle though at some point. The only other option is to buy like a, I don't know if it's a jigsaw, but one of those things that has like a fucking, like you push the pieces in yourself, and it's got one long like straight little blade that you're cutting on, and it's like a really thin little blade. I don't even know what it is, but I've seen it. But I mean, do I really want to set up something that elaborate? Spend all that money? And then risk cutting my fingers off? I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, give me a second. You're like, hell yeah, marketing. Yeah, great. Nope. One more second. I should really, you know, if I'm gonna do that, I should just leave the other piece up. Actually, what was our first one? Dual monitor setup is not always easy to work with this thing. I don't know why. It's not bad. Do 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 do. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, let's do that. Yep, I hear you. All right, where we at? See, it's funny that you called yourself James, but you prefer to be... I guess it's just your account. Thank you, Ashino. It's funny that you called yourself James, but you like Jim. And I wonder if that's why when I tell people... So, I mean, I can do this here because it's all over everything. My real name is Christopher. Trying to get people to call me Christopher is almost impossible. And I'm wondering if it's because they immediately just assume, oh, he used Christopher, but he really wants to be called Chris. No. No, I don't. How do you feel about Jimothy? Oh, there you go. Long story short, I now just tell people my name is Tony. Funny enough, I experimented with telling people my name was just Anthony straight up. And they call you Anthony. I didn't have a single person try to call me Tony. I have to tell them you can call me Tony. Christopher though? Nope. Wait, so your name isn't Tony? Nah, Anthony is my name. Anthony is correct. And Tony is a nickname. Jimothy, G-Money, Jamster, Daddy, yes. Daddy Writer, you got a lot of that one. But legally is my name Tony? No. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. But in general, I go by Tony now. And every once in a while, I'll forget and I'll switch back to Christopher. And it's funny if I'm with someone who's never heard that name. Or if I have to show ID. And they're like, okay, Christopher. And they're like, wait, who are you? Oh, well, I knew that, but is your name Christopher? Not sure if it's... I go by Anthony Christopher. I do the pompous things. You get Anthony Christopher and then my last name. And my last name is on my business card, and I think it's on my Patreon page too, but I'll make you work a little bit for that. My last name makes perfect sense, though, once you look at my art name. Adds to FBI notes, yeah, I mean. They don't give a fuck. That's what I've learned. Oh, I forgot to save this one again. Huh. I wonder if I can do that. Before I do that, though, let's just be sure here. Let's copy it. Yeah, it's still weird, but like legitimately, if I'm gonna link people to my Patreon page, my art has my real name on it. Now, I guess you can I guess you could say, well, you don't need to put your real name on it, but at some point, I have to stop being an internet name and be like, okay, this is my business. I am the owner of the business. I know there are artists that never give out their real name, so, you know, we'll see. Oh wait, apparently I've been recording time-lapse the whole time. Oh, but it started from the beginning. Oh, that's gonna be fucking tricky, isn't it? I could probably edit it, okay. Well, that's fair then. They told me something about how they were closing your case the other day, but I know that was just them testing my resolve. Yeah, dude, they're trying to trick you. They're totally trying to trick you. Alright. This is such a catch-22. Whenever I draw, I'm super slow because I talk too much. Whenever I stream drawing. And I'm sure people are just like, guys, please shut up and draw. That's why we're here. And I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. I just get easily distracted. I'm hoping that's something I'll get better at. I used to feel bad about this when I would have to copy a limb and then drag it somewhere else. Until I started watching time lapses from other digital artists and they do the exact same thing. And I was like, oh, okay. Here I was feeling ashamed for it, but they're just like, nope, there you go. I saw one time lapse where he even had all of his references up on the screen, and he traced in like part of a dress, and I was like, oh shit, okay. This dude does not hide. I do the same when I do right. Like I seriously try to, for my own skill level, I try to not have to do it. But I have a really bad problem. Like you're gonna see it with this. I have a bad problem with faces where I draw, like you see this head shape that I've made, and then as I start to actually draw in the features, I realize that head shape is way too big, or it's almost normal. It's almost always too big. No, I guess it's too small sometimes. Whatever. And then I have to resize it, and I have to recarve it, and it just happens every time, and it's just the reality, unfortunately. That's something I would love to be better at. Moving, yo, no, I knew exactly what you meant. Yeah. And funny thing is like digitally, I mean, non-digitally, traditionally, I've seen artists, I've watched a lot of manga artists, and they'll actually, if it's too bad, if they can't erase it, or if it's just too much to have to change, they'll put a post-it note on top of the drawing, and they'll redraw the area, they'll redraw the limb there. It's like, it's the same shit, it's just way harder to do traditionally. And then there's the guys that are just gods at this point, and they don't have to do that. Even if they make a mistake, they manage to make it work. So here you're going to see the cutting away. At some point we're going to realize, I think I can already see it, that the head's too small compared to the body. But I've also got some weirdness here. So there's a trick I like to do, and sometimes I don't do it. But let's do it. So let's get the head in there. Traditionally, if I mess up, I just burn the entire sketchbook and get a new one. Yeah. Sketchbooks are daunting, honestly, for me. Strange story, by the way. One of my sketchbooks has disappeared, and we won't go into why it's gone, but I think someone took it. Let's not go into that. But yeah, it's one of the reasons why I draw on this dirty paper texture. Is it helps me to not feel the pressure of like, oh, it's a perfect piece of paper and I have to do it right. It's like, that's fine. It's a dirty ass piece of paper. I know. This is where Fuzzles goes, Tony, I was just kidding. And I'm like, I know. But I always take everything literally. I did a drawing on paper the other day and redrew the right boot 3 times to get the right angle. Got it close enough going. I'll just fix it. Yep! Fix it in digital. Yep. It's great, but yeah, it fucking makes you lazy. That's like me to a T. What I like about digital is I could just start throwing down lines and I don't have to worry about it as much. Whereas if I'm drawing on a real piece of paper, I need to plan better. And I need to be a little slower. I need to watch for when things are getting misshapen or the wrong dimensions. And I need to correct them before it's too late. And it's totally doable. It's just such a different process. And, you know, I like to be kind of slapdash and just kind of get in there and start getting some stuff on the screen. I don't want to damage the paper when I write. Yep. Honestly, all of my best traditional drawings, you can see spots in them where it's really muddy looking because I've had to redraw that area many times. And you're seeing the halo. You're seeing the corpses of all of the mistakes beneath the drawing. I think the dirty paper gives it. Yeah, that's another reason why I do it for sure. Got you pulled up on my TV. That is fancy as fuck. I feel like digital art is less stressful for me because I know I can. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would say the more I get into doing larger pieces, the thing about digital art that's amazing is I can turn a layer on and off, and I can really see, okay. Like, I've come up with entire, like, extra layers of things and ideas, and then after experimenting and turning it off and turning it on, in the end I realized I don't want that. And if it had been a real drawing, a real traditional drawing, well, I've already added that detail. I can't experiment with it to see if it looks good or not. I have to just know. And if it doesn't, I have to just commit. Again, it's all doable, it's just way more limiting. It feels good when I sketch a character in 2 tries, but sometimes it's taken 5 sketches. Shit. 5 ain't pretty damn good. I feel you. Okay, so let's get the head. So here's the trick that I tend to do. I give every girl a similar top. Coming from the neck, coming out. I basically give them a bikini, really. I guess if you want to look at it that way. So this line's totally throwing. So that's the line of her hair, but it's totally throwing my brain off. So we're gonna get rid of that, just so I can think. This is another thing that I've learned. I'm very easily confused. So I remove that confusion as fast as I realize it. So I basically make an inverted heart. And that shows me the angle that I'm going to use. Don't go too crazy with that. I still feel like that's too much. Pull it down more. There you go. You got a remote for the XP? What does that do? You can hit the good art. You can hit the good art switch and it just does it. Do you remember when people used to think that? I think that's finally gone, but I legitimately remember people who were like, "Oh, you did it with a computer. You just press a couple buttons and it makes art." Like, that was a real thing, man. That was a real thing where people thought that. Gives you more hotkeys and a dial for zoom and pen size. Oh, shit. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, my right hand is on the screen, obviously, to draw, and my left hand is on my real keyboard. I barely touch the hotkeys that are on. I mean, for this, I'm touching them right now. Zooming in and out and dragging is actually really good. But you have to hold the monitor like in an embrace. You have to give it a hug. Okay, so now we're gonna put the top back. And these are the kind of things that I should just do immediately, and I shouldn't. I shouldn't have had to think about it. No, that's fine. I kind of like this Squire hat I've given her on accident. Yeah, dude, let me tell you, I bought, so I moved to this new place with the intention of making art. I bought a pretty nice, comfortable gaming chair, and after a day I realized I couldn't draw on it. It was not putting me in a good position, and it was killing my back. So I went and bought this fucking smaller, uncomfortable looking chair, but it keeps my back so fucking tight and straight, and I can draw pretty much all day in it as long as I don't hunch forward on accident. But yeah, trying to find a position that works is one of the big struggles. Like, you give me a bad workstation and I can't make art. I can't fucking do it. My body knows it's going to be sitting there for hours and hours and hours, and it's like, you better make sure I'm fucking comfortable while you're doing this shit. I'm like, okay. The scam of gaming chair, yeah. Yeah, it really is a scam. Back before I decided to go crazy and move to the Midwest and try to become a full-time artist, I was looking at buying I want to say it was $1,000. It wasn't a gaming chair. It was considered like the best chair for people that were going to be doing work all day long. I don't even remember what brand it was now. But it was supposed to be amazing. And I was willing to go, you know what, I'm going to put a bunch of money into this because this is going to be my life. And then I, didn't do it and realized, I kind of need that money. The only thing is that, do I really want to do a hood? I feel like I've been doing a lot of hoods lately. Let's see if we can make this work as hair. We haven't resized the head yet. I know it's gonna happen. It always happens. This is gonna get tricky. You know what, I should probably do that on another layer. This is another thing that layers are good for, like I said. If I'm gonna do something that I'm like, I still want to keep the underdrawing And I want to be able to make edits to it just in case without messing up the underdrawn. It's another good digital cheat. Bought one the other day that said it was made for big and tall people. Well, bro, it's made by the Chinese. I mean, I say that, but like, they got some tall ass motherfuckers now. But I mean, you know, you're like 6 feet plus, right? You know, when I walked into that one, you did. I mean, I see shit like that all the time online where they're like, this thing was so fucking tiny, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, it'll probably be great for me. 6'3". I will say, though, you know what? When I was living in Japan for a year, I remember being like, oh my god, I could probably go into a fucking clothing store here and it will fit me. And sure enough, the sizing was like, the length and all of that was great. I was like, oh my god, their clothes are like made for people my size. This is amazing. Until we got to the shoulders. And if I tried to move my arms forward, the back, I'd like rip out of it like the Hulk. And then I was like, fuck. So close. So close and yet so far. Speaking of which, I need to go buy new clothes. I used to be so good about that. I was buying, I mean, I know this is a foreign concept. Most people don't buy clothes very often. I get it, but like, trying to be stylish. And I have not bought new clothes in fucking years now. It's bad. Like 3 years. One of my friends just sits on an exercise. You know what? I don't know how you can do that for art. You need to be fucking really, really still. I mean, I'm sure that's great for them and they're building up a bunch of muscles and all that, having to support themselves, stabilize that whole day. But like, yeah, I don't think I could do that. I could try it. For the record, when I draw, like traditionally, I have a standing easel. And I actually found that to be better. But I still can only draw for about 3 hours straight. After about 3 hours, my body's like, please stop standing. And I'm like, okay. I was just thinking this the other day. I was just thinking this actually yesterday, Jim. I was like, you know what? I really started this too late in life. I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. But like, cutting that foam core and bending over and all the shit I was doing, I was like, this is what a young man is supposed to do. Not some old ass motherfucker like me. It's like, well, that's what you get. It's what you get for wasting so much of your fucking youth. You get to do this shit now. Congratulations. I'm like, yeah. For my butt is gonna burst an exercise ball. Scratch says, I remember seeing that easel in one of your streams. Yeah. For a while there, I think I switched it on purpose. I switched to traditional for a couple of months. And on stream, that's all I was doing. And it was honestly really good practice. And luckily, the sketchbook that I lost, which was my best sketchbook, that was the one that had all the colored pieces, I took pictures of all of them, so they're still saved. And the reality is that when I last time I looked at them, I was like, oh, this isn't as good as I remember it. And it's like, yeah, because your eyes have gotten better. Your eyes can now see that your proportions are a little jank and it's not quite as good as you thought it was. I did that thing again where I made the drawing so small that it's gonna make the time lapse kind of janky. Let's get some music back on. It killed my music. One second. Dude, it's weird, man, but fucking... I normally don't complain about this, and I like Daylight Savings Time, but Daylight Savings Time has really fucking thrown me off this year. It's just 1 hour, but like... It'll be 11 at night, and my brain thinks it's like 8. I don't know what happened. Something went wrong, though. Something went wrong, and I'm confused all the time. And my sleep schedule is completely fucked. And I really need daytime now, because when I'm working on those, when I'm working on cutting that foam core and putting the things together, like, I need the sunlight. I don't have good enough lights in here to be doing that kind of delicate work. Don't get me wrong, I have lights in here, but they're like, you know, it's me, man. I have the artistic, moody lighting in here. It's not... I have the, hey, I managed to get a girl over here lighting. It's not really conducive to detailed, you know. So that was part of the, yeah, that was part of the bikini that I give every girl. I need to draw more like girls in medieval outfits and shit. It makes me happy. Sark, oh Sark, you're back! I'm digging the sunlight at 7 PM now. Time zone change plus farmer time. Farmer time? Are you talking shit because I because I live in the... Look, bro, this place is such a fucking old person retirement city. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to call him Jim. I feel like it's rude to keep calling him Ryder. I feel like he won't say it, but like it's rude. I'm trying to be good. I'll go back to Ryder at some point. Google his AIDS. Yeah, Sark's like a fucking star now. He's a Twitch superstar now. He's gonna get on my ass for that. Like, really, Tony? So here's the thing. How far are we going with that? I originally followed you on my personal account, but I realized I was going to chat. Yeah, I mean, I've already given out my real name here, so you know. There's a lot of things I haven't quite figured out yet. Part of it is my arrogance. It's like, you know what? If someone's dumb enough to try to fuck with me in real life, bring it on. Which is a dumb logic to have. It's really dumb logic to have, but. So I'm not diverse enough to be a Twitch superstar. I mean, I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta be you. That advice that I used to fucking get mad at people. Just be yourself. Okay, when it comes to girls, yeah, that's fucking bullshit, and there's 1,000 reasons why that's a bad answer. There's more to it than that. But when it comes to Twitch, same thing, Sark. I saw my full name. Yeah, apparently a lot of people did that. I kind of feel bad. What's weird though is all my other accounts, like my original account is Bromantic Tony on YouTube. And then I have another one that's also a non-real name. The only reason I have this one again is because I'm trying to make it my business. So it's like, you know, well, not gonna hide my name. But nobody likes me. Who are we talking about now? Who are you mocking now? Probably me. I mean, that's what Fuzzles does. Sark, here's the deal, okay? What we both need to do is create virtual. We need to be VTubers, bro. We need to make little animated avatars of ourselves and use a voice changer. Because let me tell you, them motherfuckers ain't even using their real voices. Yeah, don't look at me like that. This is still my real voice. This is still my real voice. But yeah, there's some like, again, fucking Spectre Banana made my YouTube show me a bunch of VTubers. So that rabbit hole. That fucking rabbit hole. But there was one that's like a shark girl, who I'm sure is like everybody knows, oh, that's girl, she's a famous VTuber. I'm not convinced that's even a girl. It's clearly a voice changer. I will, however, say that whoever it is on. Like, they've got the fucking, they know what they're doing. It is a very tight presentation. The jokes are good. They're really playing up the cuteness factor. They know how to be cute in a non-ironic, non-annoying way. But yeah, bro, let's do it up. People told to be themselves. Oh, okay. Good point, yeah. If everyone is going full E-boy, I'm back in too, bro. Bro. We would all kill to watch your show again. You make the hot avatars, I'll do the voices. We'll make a killing, hell yeah. Well, I'll go Wolf Boy VTuber tonight. We need an April Fool reveals that it's just PewDiePie. Oh, the fucking... Right? Here's the deal, though. Here's what nobody wants to say, bro. I'm about to be controversial. Y'all ready? It's not really controversial unless you're a fucking... you're a fucking cuck. Nobody is Okay, you're gonna say it's a Gundam, but I'm gonna throw that one out. Nobody's becoming a male VTuber. They're all becoming cute girls. The equation is still the same. You need to be a female. That's what all the data is telling everybody. You need to be a female. You're gonna be a virtual character, it better be a female. I got you, fam. I'll be the first male Okay, do it. I mean, again, the guy It's a Gundam does it, but I don't feel like his gimmick is actually that he's a VTuber. Sark was telling me that he didn't used to be a VTuber, and even watching it, I don't get the sense that that's really the draw. I think he did it because it gives him some protection. Honestly, is why I think he did it. It's easier to hear a cartoon saying controversial things. What are you trying to say right now? I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say. This is why people love you and they don't like me. I'm gonna tell my wife's boyfriend that you said that, and then we'll see. He's gonna dock your allowance. Is this Final Fantasy? I can't help it. I make that joke every time. Alright. We haven't saved in a fucking long time. I mean, it was like a year or so ago. I don't know why I'm even bringing this up, Sark, but I was trying. I think you remember. I was working around with making like a cute avatar for you, just for my own sake, because I just got inspired one night, and I realized that my skills weren't up to it. I wasn't hitting the level that I was satisfied with. That being said, we still need someone to work on the rigging. I think that's the hard part. Somebody has to rig the thing so that it can be animated. So you got to draw it and you got to make it 3D. Unless you just make a really generic 2D one that just kind of like, I don't even know if you could do that. If you want it to actually have like lip syncing, it's gonna have to be rigged. Witcher, I think. Well, I fell for it. Everything's a Witcher. And if it's not The Witcher, it's Dragon Age. Okay, this is normally when I put in the eyeball is when I notice that one of the eyes needs to be adjusted. Really, I like the one you sent me a while back, the one where I'm glad to see it. Yeah, I was working on that, and I was working on multiple expressions. I'm glad, thank you. I'm glad you liked it. It never hit the level where I felt like I was ready to give it to you, like for real. Like, I don't know how do you explain this. Like, when you give somebody art, there's the unstated assumption that what you have made is valuable enough to give them as a gift. And it's a pretty ballsy assumption to make. And it takes a lot of courage. Does that make sense? It sounds fucking stupid because it's just a drawing. But you have to understand, there is an implicit idea, an unstated idea, but implicit, that I have made something so good that you are going to be happy to have it as a gift. And it wasn't reaching a level where I felt confident in doing that. I have some experience with Blender. Give me a sketch, I'll see what I can do. I also have I'm nowhere near that point, but thank you. Lord Fuzzy with the big connections. I have to admit, knowing me, I would probably want to learn to do it myself. My personality. Until I find out that it's completely just, I mean, that's not belittling the work. The work's probably pretty fucking tough. I was looking at the fucking Shadowbox parallax portraits they're all sitting on my floor over there. Well, one of them has been up on my wall for a while. I got 3 of them on the floor, and a 4th one's going to be made tomorrow. And I'm looking at these going, what the fuck have I done? But at the same time, I was kind of proud, because I was like, nobody ever told me how to make this. I had to just figure out how to do it. But at the same time, they're probably jank as fuck. So, you know. It's a weird thing. Yeah, your jaw's too... No, it's fine. Don't feel bad, girl. There's not a single... I don't think there's a single girl that's come across my my tablet that has not needed a facelift after I started. Don't feel bad. Hey Jim, are you familiar with Secret of Mana? Because I've been playing the... Fuck, what's it called now? Trials of Mana, and it's a modern remake. And I've been enjoying it. I'm well aware you don't have a whole lot of time for games. I just have to tell everybody when I like something. Right now, Sark's like, you already told this story earlier, Tony. I know, I'm sorry. Full disclaimer, I've only played like 3 hours of it. It will probably get to a point where I don't like it. The one on the Switch, I got it on PC. But it's probably on Switch, yeah. It's got the girl with the big jugs, which is really why I gave it a shot. I'm a simple man. What do we got? As I was telling Sark, what I like about it is that it feels more like an action game to me than like a RPG. Gotta live big too. No, it's 3D. It's in 3D. If the one you played was in 2D, that's a different game. And there's been 2 Mana remakes. This is the good one. There was an earlier one, probably also on the Switch, which apparently was not so good. You might like the Tales series then. Is that also like action-y? I want a pretty fantasy environment that actually has gameplay that's somewhat engaging, so I can, you know, take a break after my workday is done and be like, oh, I'm going to relax now with a game. After I do my guitar practice. I'm sure I've told you that. If you did, I forgot, which is, you know, pretty common. They're all full action art JRPGs, very character heavy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds right up my alley. Really, the only reason I stopped playing Genshin Impact is because it left me satisfied, which is always a bad move. I finished the story. I finished the first story arc, and I was like, that was great. And then I stopped playing it. And then Sark got all the waifus, and I was like, well, fuck that. Not even gonna try now. It's not really true, but. What is it with me and pouty-faced, noble-ish girls? It's probably not a good sign. I need more waifus, we all do. Bro, how did those dates go? So he told me that they added in basically like a date function. Like a dating function. I need to load that up just to check that out. Okay. So you did that thing you tend to do, Tony, where... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. I always correct it at the end, but... Or I forget a hairline. I kind of want to go over here, though. Make it a hard hairline. Getting those 1,000 Arms flashbacks, yeah. Wait, do you mean? Oh, you know what's funny is I thought you meant the song sounded like Wild Arms, but you meant no, you meant the dating game part of 1,000 Arms. I'm sad to say that's why I bought that game. I wonder if that was in the. I don't think I had it anymore. No, I think a girlfriend stole it. I think that was one of the ones that got stolen. If not, then Gwody has it now. But I don't think I had 1,000 Arms anymore. I think that was one of the ones that got liberated. I think she took all of my cutesy RPGs. Breaking my character's silence to say I'm liking that this piece is unintentionally looking like me. Shh! God damn it! Keep it on the down low! It's like a choose your own adventure PG date. I've only done 2 out of the 4. The other 2 are guys! Oh man. She's confused clearly, and that is also why I played 1,000 Arms when I was like 9. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I lost 1,000 Arms, and I had a game called Rhapsody, which is it's a musical. And yes, I mean that in the like Hollywood sense. Characters would break out into song. It was a rather unremarkable game outside of that, but it was really cute. Another fun fact, the Rhapsody is in the Disgaea series. It's in the same world. So if you ever want to sample an RPG where characters break into song, check out Rhapsody. I think we'll add some white to this one. Is that hair? I don't know if it was originally, but I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna call that a happy accident. You know, I should look into if they're gonna have a Ren Fair up here. It's gonna be awful. If they have one, it's gonna be awful. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. When our lease is up, we're gonna find a better state. Oh god. I hit full delirium today. I was just like, what the fuck am I doing here? Saving. I really wish it would show you guys the saving bar so it doesn't look like I just stopped for no reason. Guess I'm done. Alright, what else do we need? Probably some embroidery of some kind. Let's go with the basic circles. This song sounds like Norwegian wood. You can't talk me out of it. I think I killed chat, but it's okay. You guys can't always be showering me with attention. There you go. Give her doilies. I'm kind of cheating this part, but... Of course, you need to have this. Keep it straight, Tony. Let's do X's first. Okay, this is actually where it gets kind of tricky. It's funny, but anytime you try to do a mathematically... something that should be mathematically perfect, that's when you start to run into problems. Even something really basic. No problem, bro. You do you. The problem is actually that is the wrong way. I mean, if we're gonna do that, I feel like it's gonna create a weirdness. Sometimes I delete and I forget that I never raised the pen, so deleting deletes the entire thing you did, and it's like, oops. I don't want to go with that. Think about this. Well, normally you get like a seam that comes off the boob. When in doubt, find the seam. So that's, yep. It's a little confusing though, isn't it? I think I see why. You have the shadow of another line there, but you never actually completed it. You know, this is when I need to remember my lessons. If you're adding jewelry, I mean, this is honestly why normally I make a naked body, and then I add clothing to it, because any weird changes I need to make, it's very easy to do if you still have the base drawing underneath. But not only that, if you ever want to make multiple versions of the drawing with multiple kinds of clothing, it's fucking really easy. And it's honestly super fun. It's like playing dress up. The only reason I don't do it all the time now is because I realize how much extra time it takes. I'm trying to be a little bit more efficient. That's one of the few things that I learned from my dad, who was an artist at one point, but never really took it seriously. But that was to draw the form nude first and to draw all the way through everything. Even if her neck's going to be hidden behind her hair, draw the whole thing in first, or else you're going to get confused. And he was right. This song's good. She kind of hams it up though in the acting. You know, I don't want to go that direction. My dream come the morning. Your scent berries tart, lilac sweet. To dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if this is jank. I don't like it. Here's the deal too. She doesn't have that on the other side. How about something a little bit more like that? I know what I was trying to do, but I don't think I thought it through. My dream come the morning. Your scent big tart, lilac sweet. Having a reference for puffy sleeves like this would probably help, but that's fine. We'll just follow generic art rules. Watch out for double image lines and tangents. Man, let me tell you, I know I said it like 3 times, but working on foam core all day yesterday and not drawing at all, coming back to drawing is just like, oh, yes. So nice. Can we not ever go back to the other stuff? It's like, well, we kind of need to go back to it a little bit, bro. Till we get to the point where we can pay someone to die cut everything and make it all good for us. I'm afraid we're not at that point yet. This is, you got some weirdness there. There you go. Curve it a little bit more. You got too much connection there. Let's look at the reform. This is probably too far over. In my quest for the perfect dimensions, I sometimes go a little too far. And sometimes I don't go far enough and I come back later and I'm like, oh, why is she so huge? What did I do? That's why I always say you should probably abandon a drawing at a certain point and then look at it later. Better. I may have gone a little too far with that finger. Real pencil, please, thank you. Okay, we're getting close. Right? I agree. Maybe some, let's try it, some ribbing. As far as I'm concerned, these little insignificant details are actually what make your drawing. At least for me. Give your eyes something to chew on. Too close. I'm thinking about it. here's the deal. The light's coming from that side, so technically... Yep. Thank you. Good. There should probably still be some shadow here. That's soprano. If opera sounded like that, I would like opera. I really hate opera vocalization though. Destroys a female voice in my opinion. I don't mean literally like hurts them, but just sounds like shit. I'm sure I won't have any arguments. How many people are like, oh, I love opera? It's pretty rare. I wanted to love opera. I love the music. I don't love the singing. Good. Yeah, so technically, let's go for that. I love Oprah's talk show. Oh, God. Shut up, Scrat. That's why we can't have nice things. Wait. I think this is one of those times where I should actually follow the line. We talking Oprah? No, I said I was talking about opera, and then he decided to make a fucking pun. So, you know, the funny thing about it is there was a... We all have those stories, I think, about the girl that got away. And there was a girl that I was obsessed with for this is a long time ago. And when I finally got a chance to get her, if I had wanted to get her, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I just didn't do it. It was all mine to lose, and I just did not have the skills or the knowledge or anything. And like, you know, in hindsight, like, is that the girl I would have wanted to marry? No, hell no. No, she had a lot of fucking problems. She was a pain in the ass. But like this look, that was pretty much, I know this is a cartoony drawing, like no human girl looks like this, but there's a certain look, and I feel like that's still in my head. What was that fucking movie, Chasing Amy or whatever? The idea that like the guy was still chasing after the one girl he'd always wanted but he lost. I don't feel that way about this girl at all, but I noticed that like I see that style pop up a lot, and I'm like, Which came first? Did I go for her because she had that style and I liked it? Or did I learn that style because of her? Something to think about. Free bees for everyone. Well, thanks. You may have moved to YouTube, but the bad humor will follow, and I believe it. I like them. I've never actually seen it. I'm just familiar. In the dating coach community, it used to be mentioned quite a bit. It was one of those references that you needed to know. Okay, let's save again. Technically, I could call this done. Although I can tell you right now that as... So I can already see, yeah, it's saving. Stop saving, I see something, I need to point it out. Fuck. It's fine, just keep saving, just take your time. Alright, good. So it's funny, when I zoomed out and it started to save is when I saw, so this again. When I don't like something, and then I'm like suddenly okay with it, it's normally a sign that my eyes have just gone, okay, whatever, I don't care. It's still not perfect, but for right now I'm going to leave it. The other thing that I'm noticing, my eyes are telling me, is this. While it might be correct as for where her neck goes, because I actually built it first and put the hair on top of it, this is a problem because this gets lost. That's her shoulder. And this is looking, it ends up making everything look chopped off. So in a perfect world, I would find a way to bring the shoulder out more. The problem is, I don't know if that actually works for this. And how would we solve that? Well, like I said earlier, if I had actually drawn the naked body underneath, it would be easier to solve it. But no matter what, my art brain, which is just, it doesn't care about if the girl is the correct proportions in this moment. What it's seeing is that it doesn't like that tangent that was being created. And it's going, you need to eradicate that. Is it a good choice? I don't know. Once again, this is one of those things where sometimes I'll make a change, and I'm positive it's the right change. I'm like, that has to be changed. And then I'll come back later and I actually revert to the original. I'm like, okay. What I actually had to do was change it and then see the change and realize why the change didn't work. And then I'm confident in the choice that I made originally. As an artist that I watch says, you'll notice that professional artists, when they talk to each other, I mean, I'm not a professional artist, but you'll notice when professional artists talk to each other, they'll say things like, I like how you solved that. And it comes down to solving, I mean, it's all illusion. Everything you're doing is illusion. It's not real. This is not a real girl. This is not real lighting I'm trying to create. It's all an illusion. So it comes down to, how did you solve the problem of making that thing look good? Yeah, you know, no matter what, so that's a definite tangent. You're going to have to sacrifice one of them. What was the other rule? That nothing is sacred? You're like, but I really like the hair! And it's like, well, if it's not working, you get rid of it. How did you solve that problem? I'm solving the problem by completely kicking her shoulder out. I don't know why I just deleted that as I drew it. Kicking that shoulder out from where it was. So that her hair and her shoulder are now clearly separated. The problem with that is that it might not be accurate for where I had originally put her shoulder. And we have another issue too, where I don't actually know how I want her shoulder cuff to be designed. I could also, however, kind of solve that because there should be shadow. But it comes down to, is the solution... Is the cure worse than whatever the disease was? And honestly, most of the time when I make a change like this, I just need to look at it later and be like, oh, okay. Duh. It will solve itself very quickly that way. I know, this stuff is probably not interesting to anybody. But once again, I am an old school Twitcher. Keep talking. You probably shouldn't listen to him. That's just an excuse because he just wants to talk anyhow. Let me tell you, motherfucker won't shut up. It's true. It's absolutely true. Okay, should we do it? Yeah, so let's save again. I'm gonna make a quick bathroom break. We're gonna add some whites to this, and then I will probably call it a stream at that point. So, we got another 15 or so minutes, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Interesting, okay. I don't know. You know what? Let's do it. This will be a bit of an experiment. still my fantasy music fucking stream? What the fuck is this? Someone needs to answer for this shit. So here's the tricky one. I really kind of... This is like a sketch cheat. You can kind of make a muddy mess of something, but as long as you suggest the idea enough, the brain goes, yeah, I get it, looks good. But when you go in to like refine it, that's when you realize, oh. There's an awesome show, which is really hard to find on YouTube now because they keep taking it down, called Monben. I've talked about it before. But the host, who's a famous manga artist, what did he say? He said he was getting beaten by his own sketch. He was getting defeated by his original sketch. He was trying to take his original sketch that he had done of a panel and turn it into a finished panel. And he was like, the former me that drew that sketch is defeating the current me who's trying to make it a full drawing. Yeah, so we can already see we got a problem with that eye. It's lower than it needs to be. And those are the kind of details that you only really see once you start to like flesh it out. We can either go up or we can bring that down. I kind of want to go ham with the white. Let's drop that down a little bit. I actually need to shade in the eye a little bit more with the red to get the full effect of that white. Oh, hold that thought. Back, good. Back up, a larger brush. Obviously, well, yeah. I made a few shadow choices that I don't necessarily agree with now that I'm putting the white in. It's really funny how that works. Kind of a quick and dirty approach where you're like, yeah, that looks good. Because really all you're trying to do is show mass. You're trying to create mass and depth. the more you try to detail it, the less you can get away with cheats. So just remember, if you're like, I like the sketch better, and anybody's wrong. If you're like, I don't know, I like the sketch better, because your eye was filling in, your mind's eye was filling in a lot of details. But once the artist themselves fills in those details, well, there's no wiggle room anymore. They either did it exactly how you wanted it, or they didn't. And in almost all cases, something's gonna be lost. You just have to hope that something else was gained. Wow, Tony, you're so wise. No, I'm a fucking idiot. They're just things you learn after doing it a lot. You go, why did my sketch look so good and now my real drawing looks like shit? Right? Yep. That eye's begging for me to fix it now, but not yet. Trust me. There is a good time to fix you, and it's not now. Hot spot at the top. Remember, the light's always brightest, right next to the darkness. Tony, you're so deep. Shut up. So technically, yeah, you know what? This is gonna go away. I know why I did it, but I think it's a poor choice. Tony, you're so deep. Yeah. It's, you know, it's when I catch myself saying something and I'm like, the fuck are you saying right now? I sound like a pompous cunt.
Oh, the show fits.
I mean, you're not wrong. Not big enough? Yep. Yeah, this is always the hard part. Typically that whole forehead should be lit up. I just know that I know the danger. I know the danger. Like I'll start just filling in all of her skin with white, just leaving very minor spots of shadow. And it's great and it looks good, but it's really time consuming, and honestly, it's not really how you're supposed to use. Someone's gonna be like, "Oh, that's how you're supposed to." It's not really how you're supposed to use a white highlight. Yeah, it totally reveals problems that I didn't see before, so it is the great equalizer. I'm getting kind of hungry though. Yeah, it's because you didn't put the one in the middle. Silly boy. Boy. I watched like an entire retrospective of the movie Phantasm. That's what the bad guy always says, boy. I'm making him sound more like more southern than he is though. Phantasm's a weird fucking movie. All of them are weird. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense though. It's so funny, but the part when I'm like playing a game and I'm trying to get through something, and it's not necessarily that hard, but I'm like, you know, there's always parts where you're like, okay, I have to learn this section, blah, blah, blah. And there's that moment where I can feel something inside of me. And it's starting to lose interest. And it's starting to go, you should come back to this later. And that's me right now with this. It's going, I think you've done enough. You should come back. It's not because I'm giving up on it or I don't like it. It's just something in me is like, you've had enough. We can't care about anything for too long. Let me try something real quick though. I'm gonna turn off the highlights. Let's flip her around. Actually, no, let's... No, we can do it. We're fine. Yes, please, sure. It's always interesting when you flip it and you see how different it looks. Sometimes it's different in a good way. So I think it doesn't matter because I used the white, and the white created the border, but I don't like how big I made that eye. Okay, so I see something else that I didn't notice before when I had not flipped it. And it's that this is extended pretty far. The mouth is extended pretty far on this side, but we kind of didn't go the distance on the other side. And honestly, I know why I did that, but I'm gonna undo it. Ah, look at that. Okay. Interesting, alright. We're gonna do something big and silly. And very cheaty. It's really interesting. That's fine. I still feel like that eye needs to come in more. It's not going to force shorten all that much, but... Oh, it's so funny. So I was wondering why that dot was there, and I was trying, it was really throwing me off. That's a dot in the paper. And it's just happening to fall right where her eye is, and it's really fucking throwing me off. Let's take care of that. There we go. I was like, why do I have that dot in her eye? I would not have put that there. And it's like, well, you didn't. This is not something I'd normally recommend, but once again, problem solving. You still have to get the angle right, and it's not a guaranteed cheat, but it's starting to look a little bit more realistic. So I got a couple of solutions for this. I either need to draw a rim light on this, which may or may not work, or I need to pull that in completely, and I'm starting to think I need to pull it in completely. What did I say earlier? I said no girl that I draw is safe from the facelift. At some point it's gonna happen. Now you can see if I do that, she immediately gets kind of a hollowed out face, so it means it's a little too far. Oh, no you don't. No, no you don't. He really doesn't like me skipping that song, but I skip it every time. It's always fascinating to me. It's a real balance that I have to strike. And I think it's because my designs are so, I'm not going to say they're anime, but I have that cute aesthetic. I still do it. He just wanted to sing for you, sir. Yeah, I don't like that song. It really doesn't like me skipping it, though. YouTube just freaks out. And then I have to skip ahead even further to reset it, but it worked. So in general, rounder high cheekbones are going to make them cuter. In general. Smaller chins as well. Everything needs to be within reason though. And if you go too far, they suddenly look like kids or like very young teenagers, which is fine if that's what you're intending to do, not fine if that's not what you're intending to do. And we're gonna flip back so we can see what damage we've created by doing that change. Interesting. The faces drastically changed. Nearly a different face. And not surprising, those whites don't work anymore. However, I think this is a better option. We're gonna save. Yeah, that's way better. Oh, welcome back. It's still saving. I should probably check. I think they're open till 9. I'm gonna go grab some food. As soon as this is done, So this is done saving, and then I'm gonna control Z real quick because I want to look at the change that I made. Wow, it's having one of its. Every once in a while, you get a rough save, and it's just like really fucking struggling. Like really it's fucking. It says it's said writing to file, and it's at the same place, and it's just sitting there, and I don't know what the problem is. It just happens sometimes. So just let it have its little conniption. So the funny thing is this was originally based on a photo reference, but I fled it. I fled it quite a bit, and the face doesn't look anything like it. Expression is pretty different too. It's like PS1 saving. It's really stupid because it's literally the exact same file, but you'll get moments. I think it's just Clip Studio Paint being a jank-ass program. But you'll get moments where it's just like it has a hard time. I've had it one time, it sat there for 10 minutes. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And sometimes I just cancel out. The problem is I just made a huge change and I don't really want to lose it. There, finally. Okay, so let's see the huge fucking difference that I made. We're gonna remove it. Yeah, wow. Oh, I don't have enough to go all the way back. So there was a softer eye before. Her lip was coming in more, which was fine, but I would have needed to pull the mouth all the way over. So basically, the reason why I made the change is that the nose and the mouth either needed to be moved further to the left to balance it out, to balance out the side, and the eye needed to be fixed no matter what. Or I needed to pull in the profile, which is what I did. And there you go. So, like I said before, we lost something. We lost her coyish, a little bit more complex expression in favor of something far more fucking snooty. Like, before there was some contemplation, now she's just straight up judging you. she's just straight up judging you. So before I go, let me put this back in here. I say judging, but legitimately the fact that she's touching her hair while she's doing it, that's attraction. It's a judging face, but if she's doing something like touching her hair at the same time, then it's actually attraction. Nobody gives a shit. That's fine. I'm just telling you. In the recesses of my mind, at some point I'm going to say something randomly that I say, and somebody's going to benefit from it. And they're going to use it in their life. How will I know? I will never know. Okay, this is a mess. I think I was planning on fixing it with whites. I'm a little scared of messing with this right now. What I want to do is do the hatches up like that, but the problem is there's already kind of a mess there. It's fine. That's good. It's so funny. But that one change I made, which in the grand scheme of the entire drawing isn't that big of a change, but it's now changing how I see the cross-hatching too. Nope, it's gotta come down from that side. What's funny is it would be super easy. Welcome back, bro. It would be super easy to just give her more of an upturned mouth. But this is exactly where I want it. I want it right at a moment where you're like, is she mad? Is she mad or is she looking on in interest? That's the sweet spot. And I think I'm actually going to leave this one. I'm going to leave this one as it is. I don't think I'm going to add the whites on this. I've changed my mind about that. I kind of like her as she is. YouTube algorithm is horrendous. I search your username and your channel doesn't even pop up unless I specifically filter for... Yep. Yeah, it's awful. Like, legitimately, I don't exist as far as YouTube is concerned. It brings up other Son of the Robin-ish people. I do not exist according to YouTube. I've not hit any moment where... Like, Romantic Tony actually... I mean, I barely had anything on there, but Romantic Tony, there was enough content on it that it was coming up. So, I had to share the channel. Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm well aware. I'm well aware. But in any case, guys, I'm gonna... Let me export the time lapse. Is it gonna start from the very beginning or is it gonna start from where the last time I exported? Let's find out together. It starts from the very beginning. Oh, that's kind of a problem. So I didn't think about that as a problem. So no matter how much you draw, it's going to condense it down to 30 seconds, 60 seconds, or there's like a long version. So the more you draw, the shorter time you're going to have with each drawing. Yeah, it says, it looks like there's a, so the longest one you can get is a 5-minute version. I guess I want to export it as, ugh. Sorry, I'm thinking. Because there's we did 3 drawings. I could just upload all 3 drawings, but I feel like that's a bit of a waste. That's so funny watching. The second one just gets manipulated over and over and over again to get where I want it. It's pretty funny. It's less of a magic trick and more of a construction site. This one was pretty smooth. It wasn't until the very end that I started to add white, and then I went, wait. And then I flipped it, removed the white, changed the eye, flipped it back, and then didn't put the white back in. You know, I'm gonna do 60 seconds. I know I could just end the stream considering that I'm not doing anything. Exporting time lapse. He wore that to our date. He's lucky. He's so hot. That's the vibe I'm getting here. That's too funny. This will be the 60-second version. 60 seconds, 3 girls. Good luck. And then I will export a full version that I'll have to edit on my own. Well, it's only 5 minutes. She does have a little sass. Like I was saying, as a former dating coach, the hand holding the hair though, that's a good sign. So even if a girl looks at you with that fucking judgmental face, if she's doing some kind of grooming like that, that's a good sign. Man, I miss dating coaching. I miss all of the what the fuck faces and the questions I would get. You tell this stuff to guys and they'll be like, what? That's the dumbest thing ever. And I'm like, look, let me explain it to you. Somehow I keep forgetting. Everyone forgets that I used to be. I don't think anyone believed that I was a dating coach. I think that's the real truth of it. I had a guy on stream say, well, how did you file your taxes? How you blah, blah, and I was like, bro, why would I tell you anything about my income on stream? Like, he was really trying to nail me down. Those were the good old days, back when I could actually take somebody out to an outdoor mall or something like that in fucking Hollywood, and we could just approach 50 girls and have him run through his fucking shit and have him get his world shattered. You didn't have to worry about anything. You didn't have to worry about fucking people calling the cops to you or any of that shit. Coach me up, bro. Help me acquire high quality product. You are uncoachable and you know it. The best guys to coach are the desperate ones that have no ego. They have thrown their ego out completely. They're willing to say, I don't know anything. And even if you tell me something that sounds insane, I'm gonna just fucking do it. I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna believe it. Perfect. Perfect. We can make this work. The guys who have had luck in the past and have had like long-term relationships, those guys are the ones that are normally uncoachable. Again though, now like I said, that was one of the things that the girl that I was friends with out here in Missouri like snarkily said to me. She's like, "You're a dating coach and you can't pick up a girl with a mask on." I was like, "Bitch." How the fuck am I supposed to judge if I even want the girl when she's wearing a mask? And then how am I supposed to charm her when she can't see my face? I guess you're not that good then. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Which is funny because like, that's not how I got my last girlfriend. And the always response is, oh yeah, well where is she now? Yeah, I mean, yeah. All of us, within reason, okay, most of us, if we've had girlfriends, we stumbled into them. That's God's honest truth. We stumbled into them. We have no fucking clue what we did right. But At some point an ego develops, and that ego says, I know how to get a girl. I did it before. Even though the reality is we have no fucking clue how we got that girl. So, anyhow, enough of those speeches. I'm done with that. Thank you guys for hanging out. This was for YouTube, this was a really good stream. Very crowded. Seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. I remember someone trying to argue with you that you could go, yeah, that was Argent. That was Argent Coyote, your follower. Who I don't talk to at all anymore. Because he pushed me too far and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. You gained some subscribers too, yeah, I did. I think they already knew me maybe, but no, that's great, yeah. But no, they were like, his point actually, Sark, was, well, you're missing out on body language, which is blah, blah, blah. And that's when I was like, I'm going to ban you if you don't shut up. I fucking teach body language. Body language is the first thing. Body language is the first thing I mean, he doesn't come here. This is YouTube. Remember, this is YouTube. He doesn't know anything about this channel, to my knowledge. And if he does, you're not welcome here. Get the fuck out. Body language is one of the first things that needs to be worked on. It's really, really important. But like saying that, like, okay, with a mask on, that it's basically the same as it used to be, bro. I mean, okay, great. It's like saying you cut out one of my eyes, but I can still be just as good at, I don't know, seeing, whatever, at navigating, whatever. Pick something that you need your fucking eyes for. It's like, can you do it? Sure. Are you severely limited? Yes. Yes, you are. Anyhow, I'm done preaching. So thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go get some food before it's too late. It's almost 8 o'clock. Again, my schedule is all screwed up. My brain says it's like 6 right now. So, but in any case, thank you guys so much. And hopefully I will see you all again. And I did say I was gonna try to stream later a game. We'll see. We'll see if time gets away from me or not. But in any case, I will talk to you guys later. Thank you.